Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Hobbs Lady Eagle Softball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. I'm TJ Miracle filling in for the coach, Brian Coltrane, today. Thanks for being with us as it is the second doubleheader of the district series in the district season for the Hobbs Lady Eagles and the Roswell High Lady Coyotes. For Hobbs, they are 2-0 in district. Roswell is 0-2. Starting lineup today for your Lady Eagles, batting first and playing second, it'll be Kaya Boyle. Batting second and pitching here in Game 1, Marissa Young. Batting third is the center fielder, Cameron Cantu. In the cleanup spot, it'll be the first baseman, Clarissa Garcia. Adding in the 5 slot and catching, Cameron Harrison. Batting sixth and playing in left field will be Kimber Craig. Batting seventh is the shortstop, Chloe Hinojos. Batting eighth is the DP, Anaya Rodriguez. She'll be hitting in place of Candace Harrison, the third baseman. And then batting ninth and playing in right field will be Edith Perez. On the other side of the ledger for the home team, Roswell High Lady Coyotes. Batting first and catching will be Talissa Espinosa. Batting second is the second baseman, Mireya Grajeda. Batting third, playing shortstop, is Sarai Morales. Batting fourth and pitching, Victoria Sandoval. Hitting in the 5 slot is the third baseman, Raquel Gonzalez. Batting sixth, playing center, Maria Aragon. Batting seventh and playing in left field, Jasmine Lucero. In the 8 slot is the DP, Clarice Banda. And batting ninth is the right fielder, Elena Tarin. The DP Banda, she'll be hitting in place of the first baseman, Lee Sanchez. As the team's being introduced out onto the field, we'll take a timeout, come back, and give you the first pitch. This is Hobbs Lady Eagle Softball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
General Welding Supply, Inc., the only locally owned and operated welding supply shop in Lee County. Why is shopping local important? There are many reasons. Shopping local keeps your dollar right here in Lee County. The staff at General Welding Supply shops the same stores you do. How about support? General Welding Supply supports local by sponsoring schools and youth sports. Shop General Welding Supply in Hobbs and Lovington. General Welding Supply, a proud supporter of Lovington sports. Find them fast in names and numbers.
Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. For heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats! What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagle softball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. I'm TJ Miracle in for the Coach Brian Coltrane this afternoon on a gorgeous Saturday for this doubleheader today. So again, leading off for your Hobbs Lady Eagles, it'll be number 13, the second baseman Kaya Boyle. She'll be followed by Marissa Young and then Cameron Cantu. In the field for the Lady Coyotes of Roswell High, Sandoval is in the ring. Espinosa behind the plate. They are your battery for game one. Then you got Sanchez, Grajeda, Morales, and Gonzalez around the infield first to third. And the outfield left to right, Lucero, Aragon, and Turin. So getting ready for the start of this one. Of course, great to have you with us wherever you are around southeast New Mexico and West Texas today, and also around the world on HobbsAmerica.com. So Sandoval in the ring warming up. Of course, we saw this team. I had the pleasure of seeing both the Hobbs team twice this season and also the Roswell High team really twice for 2 games, but 3 times this season against the Lovington Lady Cats. And this Roswell High team is a team that scraps, and they do not ever give up, and they do not ever go away. So the Hobbs Lady Eagles going to have their work cut out for them today. As Boyle will step in, of course, Hobbs looking to keep pace in the district with Carlsbad. As Boyle will step in, we are ready to go. Sandoval gets her sign, and here we go. And the first pitch will be up and away. It will be ball 1. So a 1-ball, no strike count. We are underway. Game 1 of this district doubleheader. Outfield playing fairly deep, infield at their normal positions. As Sandoval rocks and fires, and ding-dong, that one is going to get Kaya right in the shoulder. And so the hit by pitch puts a runner on to start this ball game. So that'll bring Marissa Young to the plate, the lefty. At least, I'm trying to remember if she's a lefty pitcher too, but Marissa, she will definitely settle into the left side box with Boyle over at first. Kaya reaching when she was hit by the pitch. As Sandoval gets her sign, she'll kick and fire as Boyle takes a pretty good jump off, but does not go, and it'll be strike 1 on the call to Young. Cantu waits on deck. No balls, 1 strike the count. There's the wind and the pitch showing bunt, and pops it up, and that will get over the short backstop here. And quickly now, Marissa down, no balls and 2 strikes. So a no-ball, 2-strike count. Boyle at first after being hit by the pitch. Now Marissa going to have to go into plate protection mode to be sure. Nobody out here in the top of the first inning. As Sandoval looks in, she'll kick and fire and swung on, and that'll be a little dribbler. That'll go foul down the third baseline. A little hit and run on. Marissa doing a nice job protecting the plate. Boyle was going all the way from that one. So we'll reset. No balls, 2 strikes is our count. Beautiful afternoon here in Roswell for a little softball today. So Sandoval, she'll look into Espinosa, get the sign and the wind in the pitch as Kaya leads off, and checking up the swing is Young, and that'll make the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. The wind blowing slightly in, and really more from right to left here in Roswell. Going to have to put a charge in one to get it out today. Not a lot of wind, but probably just enough if you get it high to really move it around, maybe even knock it down. As the 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on and missed as Young will go down swinging, and there is 1 away for the Lady Eagles here in this top half of the first inning. So that'll bring Cameron Cantu to the plate, the center fielder and number 3 hitter for the Lady Eagles. Marissa Garcia waits on deck. Boyle still standing over at first, reached when she was hit by the second pitch of the ball game. So one away as the righty Cantu will settle in to the box. The big open stance as Sandoval kicks and fires, and that one is up high for ball one. Espinosa comes up quickly and basically fakes the throw, but gets Boyle back on first. A 1-ball, no strike count as Sandoval rocks and fires, and that one is going to be off speed and nips the outside corner. Good pitch from Sandoval, evens up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Hobbs normally pretty aggressive at the plate. Have yet to really get all that aggressive in the early going. Whoa, up and in on the rising fastball as Cantu will lean out of the way, a ball 2. The 2-ball, 1 strike count. There's one away, top of the first inning. No score in the first game of this district doubleheader. Espinosa sets up outside, and the pitch swung on and drilled back into the chain link and evens up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Boyle still stands over at first. Sanchez playing almost right in front of the bag. Gonzalez also playing in a little bit at third. As the 2-2 pitch on the way from Sandoval. Took something off of that one and got Cameron right over the top of it. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. And there are 2 away for the Lady Eagles. So that'll bring Garcia to the plate. Carissa, the cleanup hitter for this Hobbs squad, wears number 16. The Lady Eagles wearing the road blacks today. All black unis with the gold letters and numbers. Roswell High in the home whites with the red letters and numbers. So 2 down, Boyle at first in the first pitch, and that one is going to miss low for ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count. Cleanup hitter Garcia at the plate. Hobbs would like to do some damage here early, but they're going to have to do it with 2 outs. Sandoval not wasting a lot of time as she'll wind and deliver, and that one is swung on, and that one is heading into the space between the fields and evens up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Hobbs Lady Eagle JV playing on the field next door. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Sandoval kicks and fires. That off-speed pitch has been devastating here in the first inning as Garcia just watches it into the glove of Espinosa for strike 2. If the ump is going to call it right there, eventually you're going to have to start swinging at it. Now Garcia settles back in. Sandoval, the quick worker, in the 1-2 pitch, and that fastball going to just miss off the outside corner and evens up the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Right fielder Tarin playing very deep out there. Also deep in center, Aragon. Lucero not quite as deep in left. And the pitch swung on and missed. And Sandoval will strike out the side after hitting Boyle with the second pitch of the ball game. So Hobbs will leave 1 runner on. We head to the bottom of the first. It's Hobbs nothing. Roswell coming to bat. This is Lady Eagle softball.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
General Welding Supply, Inc., the only locally owned and operated welding supply shop in Lee County. Why is shopping local important? There are many reasons. Shopping local keeps your dollar right here in Lee County. The staff at General Welding Supply shops the same stores you do. How about support? General Welding Supply supports local by sponsoring schools and youth sports. Shop General Welding Supply in Hobbs and Lovington. General Welding Supply, a proud supporter of Lovington sports. Find them fast in names and numbers.
For the Hobbs Lady Eagles in their half of the first, no runs, no hits, no errors. They leave 1 runner stranded. So we head to the bottom of the first, no score. Leading it off for Roswell High, it'll be Talisa Espinosa. She'll be followed by Maria Grajeda and then Sarai Morales. That is 1, 2, and 3 for Roswell. In the field for your Lady Eagles, Young and Harrison are the battery. Garcia, Boyle, Hinojos, and Harrison first to third, and then Craig, Cantu, and Perez left to right as the Lady Eagles meet up around the circle. I still want to call it the mound, even though it hadn't been a mound in probably 20 years now. Old habits die hard. So Espinosa, the catcher, will lead off. She's also one of the pitchers for this Roswell squad. So she'll settle in to the left side box, and we are ready to go as Young will get the sign from Harrison, kicks and fires. First pitch swung on, and it is a pop-up to center field, and Cantu is there to get it. So you got the pop-out to center for out number 1. So quickly, one away, one pitch, one out. That's one thing about this Roswell High team. They are incredibly aggressive at the plate. Coach Marujo likes to get them up there and swing, and if they see a pitch they can handle. So now Grajeda, the second baseman, will settle in, and the wind and the pitch, and nice pitch there from Young, but just misses low for ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count, still no score, bottom of the first inning. As taking the long look in is Young, gets the sign from Harrison and fires the riser, is up and away, ball 2. A 2 ball, no strike count. Hobbs Lady Eagles softball this afternoon. And so a 2 ball, no strike count and the pitch, and that one is going to be up high for ball 3. So quickly, a 3 ball, no strike count. Be interesting to see if Grajeda has the take sign on here, or if Coach Marujo is going to let her just swing away again. They are very aggressive generally in the 3-0 pitch, and that one is at the knees on the inside corner, called strike 1. So now it's a 3 ball, 1 strike count. Take sign was on there. Got to think it will not be this time as the 3-1 pitch, and that one is going to be up and away, ball 4, as Grajeda will work the 1-out walk. And so now Roswell High with a Lady Coyote over at first. So that'll bring the number 3 hitter, Saraí Morales, to the plate. Morales, another right-handed hitter, is the shortstop for this Lady Coyote squad. And the first pitch is going to be swung on, and that one is going to be popped up into shallow left field as Hinojos goes out from short and will make the grab about 5-6 feet out into the outfield grass. And quickly there are 2 away. So that'll bring the cleanup hitter, Victoria Sandoval, to the plate. Sandoval going to look to help her own cause out with a runner over at first. That's Grajeda, who worked the walk. So Sandoval will settle in, and she'll take the first pitch from Young, and that'll be on the outside corner, called strike 1. Umpire has been very consistent through the first half inning and 2/3 of the bottom half of the inning, calling that pitch on the outside. As the 0-1 pitch swung on, that'll be a chop shot. Coming up, getting it is Harrison, firing across the diamond to Garcia in plenty of time to get the speedy Sandoval 5-3 for out number 3. So a base runner stranded for each side in the first. We've played 1, no score. This is Hobbs Lady Eagle softball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Your comfort is our concern. Tech Air Conditioning and Heating, for heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Tech Air Conditioning and Heating. Call 392-5307. Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
And go Lady Eagles too. Devon Energy, a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics. Back here at Roswell High, I'm TJ Miracle in for Coach Brian Coltrane this afternoon. For Roswell High, no runs, no hits, no errors. They leave 1 runner stranded as we go to the second. 2 up for the Lady Eagles. It'll be 5, 6, and 7. Cameron Harrison, Kimber Craig, and Chloe Hinojos. So 5, 6, and 7 as the Lady Eagles got Kaya Boyle on to start the game, was hit by the pitch, and then the side struck out by Sandoval. So Hobbs going to have to get the sticks going. Sandoval tricky. She's got good speed. I wouldn't call it overwhelming, but she's got an arsenal of pitches. And this umpire looks like he likes the off-speed pitch on the outside corner, so you've got to be watching for that. So top of the second underway as the catcher Harrison will step in the big open stance, and she'll take the first pitch and foul it next to the field next door for strike 1. So underway, top of the second inning, no score here with Harrison at the plate leading off. So the Hobbs catcher with the open stance sets up at the front of the box as Sandoval kicks and fires the fastball inside. And we'll even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Oh, the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Again, this Roswell team is a very scrappy team. The 1-1 pitch comes in, and that one is going to get away from Espinosa, ball 2. Nobody on, so no harm, no foul, really, just ball 2. Again, for the outfield, Terrain playing pretty deep out in right. Aragon and Lucero playing pretty much their normal depths, about 2/3 of the way back in center and left. And the 2-1, and that one's going to miss in for ball 3. Oh, a 3 ball and 1 strike count. Leadoff hitter is Harrison here in this top half of the second inning. So the Hobbs catcher settles back in. And the 3-1 on the way from Sandoval, and that one's going to run on the inside corner. Called strike 2. Harrison getting ready to head to first base, but the umpire calls strike. So that'll run the count full to the leadoff hitter, Harrison. Sandoval goes into the wind and the pitch, and that one's a hard shot on the ground. Morales handles it at short and will fire over. Having to stretch up to get it is Sanchez, but she will and keep her foot on the bag. So Harrison will be out, scored 6-3, and there is 1 down for your Hobbs Lady Eagles. So that'll bring Kimber Craig, the right fielder, to the plate. Craig wears number 18. And she'll settle in as the umpire gets his mask readjusted and will head back into his position behind home plate. As Espinosa down, giving the signs to Sandoval in the windmill wind and the pitch, and that one will hit the outside corner. Took something off of that one, but it works for strike 1. 0 ball, 1 strike count. 1 away here in the top of the second inning. 0-1 pitch on the way, swung on, and that's a hard shot that's going to roll up Grajeda's arm and took a funny bounce, but hit her right in the arm and then rolled up into the chest, and she controls it and gets it over to Sanchez quickly for out number 2. That's the breaks and the way the ball bounces, as they say sometimes. So now Chloe Hinojos will step in. Hinojos, the shortstop, number 7 hitter for the Lady Eagles. Sandoval with the washing machine before she goes into the windmill, and that rising fastball will keep rising out of the zone for ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count, 2 away for the Lady Eagles. Nobody on here in the top half of the second inning. Of course, this is game 1 of the doubleheader. Sandoval kick and fire, and that one hit off the hands. A slow roller. Grajeda right there at second to get it. Fires over to Sanchez at first in time, and the Lady Eagles will go 1-2-3 in their half of the second. After an inning and a half, no score. This is Lady Eagle softball from New Allmark Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
The Lady Eagles go 1-2-3 in their half of the second. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. We head to the bottom of the second, no score. I'm TJ Miracle with you this afternoon from Roswell. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up for the Lady Coyotes, Gonzalez, Aragon, and Lucero. Both teams stranding a runner in the first. Hobbs going to see if they can return the 1-2-3 favor here in the second. So Gonzalez, the third baseman, steps in. The wide open stance as Marissa looks in, gets the sign, kicks and fires, and that one, it'll be a slow chopper. It's handled by Hinojos, fires over to first, but she skips it into Garcia, and it'll kick back behind the dugout, and so the error will get Gonzalez on. It'll be an E6 as I think Hinojos just rushed the throw a little bit. Nothing that Garcia could do about it, and so that'll put a runner at second. So Roswell High quickly in business here in this bottom half of the second inning. So now it'll be the center fielder, Aragon, to the plate. Runner at second is Gonzalez. As Young kicks and fires, that one will be swung on. It'll be popped up into shallow center field, and that one is going to drop between Cantu and Hinojos. Nothing anybody could do about it. It is the Texas Leaguer into center, and that'll put Roswell in very good shape with nobody out and runners at first and second. So now it'll be the left fielder, Jasmine Lucero, to the plate, the number 7 hitter for this Lady Coyote squad. Nobody out and 2 on. Hobbs in a bit of a jam. Harrison looks over to the dugout. As Coach Crossland letting Harrison know exactly what they want to do on this hitter. And the first pitch swung on and missed. But nope, it'll be just getting a piece of it for strike 1. So that means the batter, or rather the runners, going to have to stay stapled at first and second. Gonzalez at second, Aragon at first. And Lucero at the plate. No balls, 2 strikes. As Young will look in, get her signs from Harrison. From the ring, kicks and fires, swung on, and that'll be a chop shot. Comes to short, underhanded to second, then turn the horn into first, but not going to be in time. They will get Aragon 6-4 for out number 1. Gonzalez will move down to third, and Lucero will beat out the play at first. She'll reach on the fielder's choice, and there is 1 down now for Roswell High here in this half of the second inning. But with just 1 away, they do have the potential go-ahead run just 60 feet away. Well, now Clarice Bonda will be the batter as the Hobbs infield going to get together and talk about some things. Garcia, Boyle, Hinojos, and Harrison, Young and Harrison, all talking about for sure what they want to do and how they want to handle it with the designated player Bonda to the plate. Now you've got to think that maybe the bunt would be a legitimate thing to try and get the runner to second and do a little squeeze to try and get Gonzalez home from third. We'll have to see how Coach Marujo plays it on the Roswell High side as Young kicks and fires, and the first pitch outside, and they will throw it down, and burner down. Great throw from Harrison to Hinojos, and Lucero is caught stealing 2-6 for out number 2, and Gonzalez is going to have to stay stapled over at first, but she is down and she is hurt, so you hate to see that. So an injury timeout here from Roswell. We'll take it with them. This is Lady Eagle Softball.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports, as Jasmine Lucero, who was caught stealing but injured on the play, has to be assisted off the field. Matter of fact, carried off the field. You hate to see that for that young lady who reached on a fielder's choice, and Clarice Bonda is at the plate. So 2 down now for Roswell High and a runner at third. But our thoughts and prayers right now with Lucero. You hate to make any you hate to speculate, and we will not speculate as to what exactly happened and is wrong. But, of course, Roswell High running lean and mean with the roster. So we'll have to see who takes over for Lucero, both in the field and also at the plate. You got to think that maybe Lee Sanchez, the flex, is going to go in and her place at least in the lineup, and Bonda probably going to go in her place in the field. So that'll bring the number 8 hitter Bonda to the plate. For the moment, she is the DP. It's no balls, 1 strike to Bonda as Young looks into Harrison and fires the 0-1 pitch, and it's in there, called strike 2. Oh, quickly, no balls, 2 strikes to the DP Bonda. There is 2 away for Roswell High here in this half of the second. Bottom of the second, no score, but a runner at third. Hobbs trying to get out of a bit of a jam. Young looks into Harrison, gets the sign, and the 0-2 pitch. The riser is up and away as Harrison has to come out of the crouch to get that one, and will snag it to keep the run standing over on third. And it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Got to be careful when you do those, trying kind of the throwaway chaser pitch. A lot of times it'll get away from your catcher. And the 1-2 pitch swung on. That's a hard shot on the ground to third. Harrison with it. Fires across the diamond to Garcia. In time, 5-3 for out number 3. So Roswell threatens but comes up empty in their half of the second. After 2 complete, no score. This is Lady Eagle softball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson & Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson & Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson & Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
For the for the Roswell Lady Coyotes, no runs, no hits, 1 error by Hobbs, and nobody left on base. We head to the third. Leading it off for your Lady Eagles, it'll be Anaya Rodriguez. She'll be followed by Edith Perez, and then we'll turn the lineup over with Kaya Boyle. So an injury in that last inning with Lucero going down. You certainly hope that she is going to be okay. We are still waiting to see who the new left fielder is going to be for these Roswell High Lady Coyotes. Of course, they run pretty lean and mean as far as their roster goes. I know when they played Lovington, they only had a couple of young ladies, or maybe even one, on the bench. So we'll have to see who heads out into right field. As I said, you got to think it's going to be Bonda. She is the DP. So a lot of it will depend on just where everybody goes, as Anaya Rodriguez will lead off for Hobbs. As coming over to take a look at things is going to be Coach Crossland, the longtime Lady Eagle boss, as he's going to make sure he knows everything that is going on here with the changes that Roswell High is going to have to make. Of course, a full afternoon of sports from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square going on right now. From Lovington, the Lovington Lady Cats in a pivotal district matchup against the Artesia Lady Bulldogs. Dawn Morgan with the call on that one. HobbsAmerica.com and the Lovington Sports YouTube channel. Our Lovington boys baseball team also playing. They are in Artesia today, and they are taking on, of course, the Artesia Bulldogs. That game on HobbsAmerica.com. The Lovington Sports tab, our friends from AM 990 KSVP in Artesia providing us the feed on that one. And the Eunice Cardinals taking on the Loving Falcons on the Eunice Sports tab and the Eunice Sports YouTube channel. Jimmy Jones with the call from there at Cardinal Field. So here we go as Rodriguez, the lefty, steps in, and she will take the first pitch low, and that will be ball one. And it looks like Roswell High has elected to just play with 8 fielders. They've only got 2 in the outfield, Aragon and Tureen. They're both in the power alleys, and the 1-0 pitch swung on. That'll be popped up to short as Morales goes, puts about 2 inches between the infield grass and puts her toes in the grass for the pop out for out number 1. So quickly 1 away for the Hobbs Lady Eagles, as we'll bring the number 9 hitter Edith Perez to the plate. Perez, the right fielder. Going to be important for Hobbs to see if they can take advantage of only having 2 outfielders for Roswell High due to the injury, as the first pitch to Edith is going to miss outside for ball 1. So again, with Tureen and Aragon the only outfielders, so not sure what's going on with that. We'll have to find out as the 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one's hit off the hands, and a nice backhand by Grajeda deep in the hole at second. She'll come up with it and get it over to Sanchez at first in time. So that was a huge play right there. Grajeda showing good movement deep in the hole at second and getting it over 4-3 for out number 2. That one could have been a problem. Credit where credit is due to Grajeda. So turn the lineup over. Kaya Boyle will step in. Kaya, of course, hit by a pitch to start the game. So she'll step in with 2 down. And the first pitch to Kaya is going to be low for ball 1. Of course, Kaya's a freshman, daughter of Hobbs High baseball coach Marco Boyle. Wonder where Marco is today. Hope you're watching, Coach. As the 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to be swung on and drilled foul down the third baseline and rolls into the outfield, evens up the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count to Boyle. As she'll step out a minute, look down to Coach Crossland. As the ball will come in, going over and corralling it, getting it in is Morales. Sandoval on the hill has pitched a beaut thus far, only 1 over the minimum through 2 2/3 for the Lady Eagles. As the 1-1 pitch, as Boyle checks the swing, as that one will rise high, and she holds off on it, and it'll be ball 2. With 2 ball, 1 strike count, Boyle a very patient hitter at the plate. When she sees something she can handle, she certainly will. As the wind and the pitch swung on, and that one is heading over between the fields, and it'll even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. As it looks like we've got Lucero being loaded into a private car, and she'll be heading over to, I'm assuming, the Roswell Medical Center. And the 2-2 pitch swung on, and Kaya will get all of that one. She shoots it out to center field. It'll hit the fence in center. Kaya rounds first, stumbles a little bit, and heads into second as the relay throw comes in, and Boyle with the first hit of the ball game with the stand-up double, 2 down here in the top half of the third. So now Marissa Young, the pitcher, to the plate. As Marissa, a strikeout victim her last time up, but now Hobbs with a runner in scoring position for the first time today. So let's see what they can do as Sandoval in the ring will kick and fire and showing bunt and pops it out of play. That's one thing you got to be very, very careful about is when you bunt it, you've got to put it down on the ground and try and kill it. If you pop it up, it is not a good thing, and it does look like some communication going on about maybe the injured player. We'll find out what we can as the 0-1 pitch, and that one is going to be right in there as Young, I think, maybe looking for an off-speed pitch instead of the fastball outside. Sandoval puts it in a good spot, and it is called strike 2. So Young going to have to take the bat off the shoulder, play plate protection here, down 0-2. Espinosa gives the sign, swung on, and that one is going to be lifted high in the air to deep right field, and that one is going to fall in before Tureen can get to it. That'll score Boyle, and back-to-back doubles for the Hobbs Lady Eagles, and they go up by a score of 1-0. So Hobbs up 1-0 on the RBI double by Young. You got to wonder if maybe Lucero is not out, and they're not having to play with 2 outfielders. If that one doesn't fall in, as we'll have a courtesy runner check into the game for the pitcher. Young is now Cameron Cantu will check in. But you definitely are going to take the run that you can get. A 1-0 lead for the Lady Eagles with 2 outs here in the top of the 3rd inning. So Cameron Cantu struck out her last time up. And so settling in, it'll be Cantu. And our score 1-0 in favor of the Lady Eagles as Cantu steps in, and that will raise up high for ball one. Oh, and it's a 1-ball, no strike count. Runner at second is Young, actually one of our courtesy runners. I'll check and see if I can find out for sure who that is. If she'll turn around, I'll get her number and let you know about it. It's a 1-0 count to the plate at Cantu, and that fastball from Sandoval going to hit the inside corner. Good pitch there from Sandoval. Evens up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1-ball, 1 strike count. Hobbs has managed to put a run across on back-to-back doubles. And the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that's a line shot going to find its way through into left field, and that one's going to go a long way because Lucero was playing over in basically in center, and that'll be another double, 3 doubles in a row with 2 outs, and that will score another run for the Hobbs Lady Eagles. So back-to-back-to-back doubles, and Hobbs is in business, and they are up 2-0 in favor of Roswell High. Of course, Roswell High, due to the injury to Lucero, only playing and having a very short bench. Matter of fact, I don't think they've got any bench today. With nobody on the bench, they're deciding to play with 8 in the field. So now it'll be Carissa Garcia to the plate. Garcia struck out her last time up. And the wind and the first pitch is going to be up and away from Sandoval, ball 1. What you certainly, if you're Hobbs, you hope that you've got Roswell High a little bit rattled right now and you can continue this 2-out rally. If you're Roswell, you just want to go in only down by 2. And the wind and the pitch swung on and back into the screen. Evens it up to Garcia at 1 ball and 1 strike. So it's a 1-ball, 1 strike count at the plate is Garcia. Great to have everybody with us here today. And of course, always great hospitality here in Roswell. Coach Sandoval, who's doing the game for our friend Gene Dowd, KSBP TV. The athletic coordinator here at Roswell High. The wind and the pitch, that's a good fastball, but it's going to be just low for ball 2. Of course, always thanks to the Roswell ISD athletic department for their help and consideration. A 2-ball, 1 strike count. Garcia at the plate. 2-0 Hobbs in the lead, and the pitch as running the riser past Garcia. She wanted all of it and swings underneath it. Evens it up at 2-2. Looks down to Coach Crossland, and Dean basically just says, swing away, look for your pitch. And so Carissa will come back in. A 2-ball, 2 strike count. And there's the wind and the pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up into shallow center field as Morales will go over and call off Grajeda and makes the grab for out number 3. But the Hobbs Lady Eagles put 2 runs on the board as we've played 2.5. It's Hobbs 2, Roswell coming to bat. This is Lady Eagle softball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
General Welding Supply, Inc., the only locally owned and operated welding supply shop in Lee County. Why is shopping local important? There are many reasons. Shopping local keeps your dollar right here in Lee County. The staff at General Welding Supply shops the same stores you do. How about support? General Welding Supply supports local by sponsoring schools and youth sports. Shop General Welding Supply in Hobbs and Lovington. General Welding Supply, a proud supporter of Lovington sports. Find them fast at names and numbers.
For your Hobbs Lady Eagles, they scored 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors committed by Roswell, and 1 Lady Eagle left on base. We've played 2.5. Hobbs has the 2-0 lead here in the opening game of this district doubleheader. Roswell, because of a short bench and an injury, now they've only got 8 players in the field. They will still send 9 to the bat. Not sure whether they're not using their first baseman and their DP, but we'll see if we can get some rules clarifications on that, maybe from Coach Art Sandoval from RISD. And so now it'll be Elena Tureen. It is 9-1-2 due up for Roswell as Tureen, the right fielder, will settle in. And she'll take the first pitch from Young and hit it high in the air. The wind carrying it over into left field as Kimber Craig goes over and will make the grab. Cantu was on her horse, too. Oh, thought we might have a little bit of a meeting of the minds out there, but we don't, as Craig handles it. Nice job with it tailing in the wind as well, and so it's a fly out to left for out number 1. So that'll turn it over for Roswell. Back to the top of the order with Talisa Espinosa. And the first pitch to Espinosa will be outside for ball 1. So a 1-ball, no strike count. There is 1 down as Espinosa back in. Nobody out, 1 down. And the wind and the pitch swung on. And it's a line shot right to Hinojos at second. And so she'll get the line out for out number 2. So quickly 2 away here in the third. And so that'll drop Maria Grajeda into the box on the right side. Grajeda walked and was left stranded back in the first inning. So now Grajeda going to settle in. And the line in the first pitch from Young is going to be off the outside corner for ball 1. Oh, 1 ball, no strike count. Bases are empty. There are 2 down here in the third inning. Hobbs leading 2-0. Roswell trying to get them back. And the wind and the pitch, and that one off the end of the bat and foul as Garcia runs into the Roswell assistant down there as the count will even up at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Grajeda at the plate as Young will look into Harrison. Harrison gives the sign, sets up inside the line of the pitch, and that one is right back up through the box and into center field. The hard shot to Cantu, and the first hit of the ball game for Roswell High is a 2-out single for Grajeda. So Grajeda puts it right back up the middle, so 2 away, and now Saraí Morales to the plate. Morales popped out to Hinojos at short, her last time up. So 2 down and a runner on for Roswell High. Hobbs did their damage with 2 outs. Roswell going to try and return the favor as the pitch, and that one will float outside, and it'll be ball 1 to Morales. No, a 1 ball, no strike count to Morales. With a runner at first, that's Grajeda. Morales with the open stance. Waits for the pitch from Young. Swung on, and that one is going to be hit high in the air to midway right center field. And on the run is Perez as that one starts tailing and dying away. Perez will reach out and make the grab for out number 3. So we've played 3 here in Roswell. Game 1 of the doubleheader. It's 2-0 in favor of your Lady Eagles. We'll be back. This is Hobbs Lady Eagles softball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Your comfort is our concern. Tech Air conditioning and heating, for heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Tech Air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
And Devon Energy also says go Lady Eagles, as apparently I downloaded the wrong spot this morning. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm TJ Miracle live here in Roswell for the Lady Coyotes in the third. They put nothing on the board, no runs, 1 hit, no errors by Hobbs, and 1 runner left on. We head to the top of the 4th inning. It'll be Cameron Harrison, Kimber Craig, and Chloe Hinojos, 5, 6, and 7, due up for your Hobbs Lady Eagles. And an explanation on why Roswell High only coming out and playing with the 9 players or the 8 players last inning. They did not have another player on the bench, and the flex player is actually tied to the DP as far as the batting order goes, so they were not able to do that. They are going to be allowed to pull somebody over from JV team, which is playing next door, so we'll see how all of that works, as they do have a left fielder this time, as it looks like maybe they have put in Bonda out there for the moment for Lucero. And so now they've got the full complement once again. Hobbs leading 2-0. And we'll double check on that player out in left field. So Harrison will lead it off as Coach Crossland going to go in. He wants an explanation of exactly what is going on. Just a reminder, about 30 minutes after the completion of this first ball game, we will have game number 2 from here at Roswell High. This district doubleheader, very important for both teams. Hobbs trying to keep pace with Carlsbad with that big matchup coming up on Tuesday in Carlsbad, the first of their 2 meetings this season. Of course, due to video rights regulations in Carlsbad, they will not allow New Walmart Digital to bring you video, but Coach Coltrane will be back, and he will have the audio for you. Now Cameron Harrison will step in. She grounded out to the shortstop her last time up. 5, 6, and 7 is Sandoval's first pitch. Will run on the outside corner. Called strike 1. No balls, 1 strike to Harrison. As we are underway before the windmill, and Cameron going to rip that one up into the chain link backstop and quickly fall behind in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Outfield playing fairly deep. Infield really just their normal positions for high school softball. Gonzalez and Sanchez in at the corners. Grajeda and Morales back. As the wind and the pitch swung on, and that's a hard shot on the ground, but right into the glove of the waiting Sanchez. So Harrison will ground out to the catcher for out number 1. Sanchez almost playing too far in. If Cameron gets much more on that, I think it's probably going to squirt right past her. And of course, they've looked at all the statistics, and they know that playing those those corner infielders in like that gives them a much better chance of making the plays. So now it'll be Kimber Craig, who grounded out to second her last time up. She's 0 for 1, and the first pitch to Kimber is up and away for ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count. Of course, we're working our way through the second time through the lineup for the Lady Eagles. Sandoval in the ring here in this first game. She'll fire to Espinosa, and that one is going to be on the outside corner. Yes, ma'am. Evens up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. The Lady Eagles have yet to swing at that pitch. He's called it consistently both ways. Eventually, you're going to have to start swinging at it as Craig settles back in. Sandoval on the 1-1 pitch, and that one is going to be high for ball 2. A 2 ball, 1 strike count, as the Lady Eagles leading this one by a score of 2-0. Sandoval does not waste a whole lot of time in the ring. She gets her signal from Espinosa and the 2-1 pitch, and that one is going to go away and even up the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count as Espinosa looks into the dugout, gets her sign in, then relays it out in the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed as Craig will go down swinging. Actually, that'll just be strike 2, so that'll run the count full, pardon me. So I've got to pay more attention to my book and the umpire as the payoff pitch, and that one will come up high as Craig will work the 1-out walk, and so she'll head down to first. Just the first walk of the afternoon issued by Sandoval, and so now to bring Chloe Hinojos to the plate. Hinojos 0 for 1. She grounded out to second. She's going to go over and talk to Coach Crossland. I think Dean moving a little strategy in there to his shortstop, Hinojos. So Chloe knows what she's supposed to do, and she'll step in. Looks like she is probably going to lay the bunt down with Craig over at first. So Sandoval ready in the ring. Espinosa sets up outside, and the pitch fastball going to run inside, and that'll be ball 1 to Chloe. Outfield playing fairly deep, pretty much in their normal positions. Corners are in. Middle infielder shaying slightly over towards the bag at second. Going to be looking for a hard ground ball to turn 2. And the 1-0 pitch, and taking something off of that one and getting through Espinosa. She gets it quickly and fires down to second, but it gives Craig plenty of time to advance. So because the throw was good, we'll go ahead and mark that down as an SB. So the stolen base. And a 2 ball, no strike count at the plate to Hinojos. Sandoval delivers, swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air to shallow, or actually deep second base as Grajeda doesn't even have to go onto the grass as that one went up looked like it might have more on it, but just got up there and pretty much died. And so Hinojos pops out to second, and there is 2 away for your Hobbs Lady Eagles. So 2 down now for Hobbs as Anaya Rodriguez, the DP, in. Anaya popped out to short back in the 3rd inning. Espinosa sets up well inside, and the first pitch swung on, and that one is going to be back into the screen for strike 1. Oh, 0 ball, 1 strike count. Hobbs leading 2-0, scoring 2 in the 3rd. A 1-out walk by Kimber Craig, then a stolen base. He stands at second with 2 down, and Rodriguez at the plate. And the 0-1 pitch swung on and missed, as taken a little bit off of that one is Sandoval. Still a fastball, but probably not the hottest heat she's got. And behind it a little bit, or I should say in front of it a little bit, was Rodriguez. 2-2 pitch on, or rather 2-0 pitch, and swung on and missed, and down goes Rodriguez for strike 3. So Hobbs puts a woman in scoring position but cannot move her on. So we've played 3.5. It's Hobbs 2, Roswell 0. You're listening to the Hobbs Lady Eagles from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
Welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagle Softball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. For Hobbs, no runs on no hits, no errors, and they leave 1 runner on. We head to this bottom half of the 4th inning. It'll be 4, 5, and 6. Sandoval, Gonzalez, and Edagon due up for the Lady Coyotes of Roswell. I'm TJ Miracle, sitting in for the Coach Brian Coltrane today. Coach Coltrane will be back next Tuesday as the Lady Eagles head to Carlsbad for what should be a pivotal district matchup. Hobbs hoping that it's actually for the district lead. Now Sandoval will step to the plate. She started off in the 1st inning, grounded out to Harrison on a good play. So a little bit of a delay here. Of course, next Lady Eagle broadcast, as we mentioned, will be on Tuesday. It is in Carlsbad. They will not allow us to video stream that, but we will have the audio for you from there in the Cave City. Of course, Tuesday, I think everybody's playing. Hobbs boys will be playing Carlsbad at home. Ty Friend will have that for you. As we mentioned, the coach, Brian Coltrane, with the Hobbs Lady Eagles. I'll be on the road back here in Roswell over at Goddard for the Lovington Wildcats, and Dawn Morgan, she will be at the friendly confines of Lady Cat Field for Goddard and Lovington. All that on Tuesday. I believe all those games starting at 4:30. Well, again, the delay is the umpire going over and talking to Coach Crossland about a few things as the Hobbs infield going to get together and just talk things out. So great to have you with us today, wherever you are, as we move into this bottom half of the 4th inning. So Sandoval, she will lead it off with Young still in the ring. Has pitched a pretty good game thus far. And the first pitch from Young, check swing. Did Sandoval go? Nope, they're going to say she held it up, and it'll be ball 1. No, 1 ball, no strike count underway, bottom of the 4th inning. Corner infielders in, middle infielders are back, outfield deep. And the wind and the pitch as Young takes a little bit off of that one, but it'll float up and away for ball 2. No, the 2 ball, no strike count. Beautiful afternoon for softball here in Roswell, New Mexico, as the 2-0 pitch, and taking something off of that one, but missing inside with the changeup, and it is a 3-0 count. So it'll be interesting to see if Coach Marua will let his cleanup hitter put the take sign on, and yep, the take sign was on as Sandoval watched that one into the glove of Harrison for strike one. So 3-1 the count. Got to think she may get something to handle here as Young kicks and fires, swung on, and that's a hard shot past a diving Hinojos at short. Out into center, Cantu will get it, but it is a leadoff single for Sandoval, who will be over at first with the leadoff single. And that'll bring Raquel Gonzalez to the plate. Gonzalez reached on an error back in the second inning, so she's 0 for 1. She was left stranded over at third. So Gonzalez with the big open stance as Harrison looks into the dugout. Now relays everything out to Young as Young will kick and fire to Gonzalez. And that pitch, nice job, but just missing low and low for ball one. So a 1 ball and no strike count. As Young fires to the plate, swung on, that one's on the ground. A hard shot, could be 2. Underhand to second, around the horn to first, in time! Yes, ma'am! 6, 4, 3, and burn 'em down. So that will be Victoria Sandoval out 6-4, and then turning the horn 4-3. Gonzalez is out, and there are quickly 2 away. A nice double play. That one was textbook. It was hit hard and right pretty much where Hinojos was. So that'll bring Maria Aragon to the plate. She grounded out back in the second, and she'll take the first pitch up and on the outside corner top of the strike zone for a called strike one. So no balls, 1 strike the count. There are 2 away. Young looks in. Harrison sets up right in the middle, and the 0-1 pitch swung on. That one is popped up over on the right side, and will go behind the Roswell dugout. And so quickly now, Aragon down. No balls, 2 strikes. Be interesting to see what Young does here as the ball comes in. Gets a fresh softball. Sometimes they do run kind of that waste pitch or the chase pitch. But Young has been known, and so is Coach Crossland, to call something to come right after him. Maybe not expecting anything on 0-2 and the 0-2 pitch, and tries the riser, and it will rise. Not as much of a chaser as sometimes we've seen as Aragon thinks about it for about a split second, but keeps the bat on her shoulder. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Young in the wind and the pitch, and that one's a chop shot on the ground. It's going to be handled at short by Enos deep in the hole and over to first, but not in time to get the speedy Aragon, and it'll be an infield single to the shortstop. So the infield single has a runner at first, and now Jasmine Lucero, who reached on a fielder's choice. Actually, pardon me, that will not be Lucero. We will have a new player in the game, and we'll have to check on this young lady. I believe they just pulled her up from the JV team, Estrada. As thanks to Coach Art Sandoval for giving me that name. So it'll be Estrada who has come up, and this will be her first at bat. And the 1-0 pitch to Estrada swung on, and that one is lined foul down the left field line. She got out in front of a pretty good pitch there from Young and lined it. And will even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So Estrada seeing her first action, being pulled up from the JV squad due to an injury just a few moments ago. So the 1 ball and 1 strike count. Young going to try and shut her down. She'll fire the 1-1. That one is high on the air to deep left field. It is deep, and it'll go over the head of Craig and off of the wall. Kimber will get it in quickly as they will wave around Aragon, and she will slide in to home. Beats the throw out, and so Aragon with the score, and Estrada with the RBI double to deep left, and then she'll move to third on the throw in, but the RBI double, and Roswell High. I told you before this one started, this is a team that never, ever goes away. And so that'll run Clarice Bonda to the plate. Bonda grounded out to Harrison. And so Bonda, the first pitch from Young, and that fastball will be up and away for ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count as Estrada stands over at third after the double and then moved around on a play at the plate. The RBI in her first bat at the varsity level, not a bad day. And the pitch, and that one is going to go away for ball 2. No, a 2 ball, no strike count. No, Bonda with the big open straight. The big open stance and the 2-0 pitch swung on, and that's a hard shot back up the middle. It's going to come through the box. Cantu will get it and fire it in, but Bonda with the single up the middle gets the ribby. And so we've got a whole new ball game, ladies and gentlemen, all tied up at 2. And this is that 2-out rally, just like Hobbs did back in the 3rd inning. So I guess Roswell taking the advice of do unto others. And so now bring Elena Tureen to the plate, the number 9 hitter. She flew out to left her last time up, as Hobbs going to take just a moment and talk about a few things. So Tureen. And so as Tureen will settle into the left side box, runner at first is Bonda in the line in the pitch, and that one's back up. It'll be off of the leg of Young, but it goes right into the hands of Kaya. Boyle will fire over in time. 4-3 for out number 3, but the damage is done as 2 runs come across for Roswell High. We've played 4, all tied at 2. This is Hobbs Lady Eagles softball from Noel Mark Digital, 1 Radio Square Sports.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliated.
For the Roswell High, well, let me get the microphone back where it needs to be. For the Roswell High Lady Coyotes, in the bottom half of the 4th inning, they scrapped together 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors committed by Hobbs and 1 runner left on base. So 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Hobbs turned a double play in that inning, but were unable to get it any quicker than that. So as we head to the 5th inning, whole new ball game, all tied up at 2 apiece. Hobbs going to try and get it back, as it'll be Perez, Boyle, and Young. It'll be 9-1-2 due up for the Lady Eagles. As Estrada, the young JV player at the start of the game, pulled up because an injury comes through for Roswell High with a huge double that knocked in the first run of the ball game. So it'll be up to Hobbs to see if they can answer fire with fire here as we head to the top of the 5th inning. And Perez steps in. Perez with a hard ground out to Grajeda back in the 3rd, so she is 0-for-1. As the wind and the first pitch from Sandoval, and that one is going to be low and in for ball 1 to Perez. So the 1 ball, no strike count. And Perez settles back in against Sandoval. A quick worker. Espinosa sets up outside in the 1-0 pitch. That one going to bounce on the plate, and it'll be ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes, the count. Great to have you with us here this afternoon. Wherever you are, all over southeast New Mexico, West Texas, and the world. A 2-0 count. And the wind and the pitch, and that one is going to go on the top of the outside corner, top of the zone, strike 1. 2 ball, 1 strike count. I once heard this called by an old softball coach, the hitter's count, because you've got to think you're probably going to get something you can handle. And the 2-1 pitch swung on. That one is going to be popped up, and it will get out of play just behind the Roswell High dugout, and evens up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So evens the count 2-2, top of the 5th inning, all tied at 2. As stepping out for a moment is Perez. Edith settles back in now, a 2 ball, 2 strike count. Sandoval looking into Espinosa, has what she wants, and the 2-2 delivery on the way, and that one is going to be up and away, ball 3. No, a 3 ball, 2 strike count. The count will run full to Perez. Outfield playing pretty deep. Estrada actually maybe a couple of steps over into the left center field power alley. And the payoff pitch from Sandoval swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over on the right side. Gets behind first base, but Grajeda on her horse will run over, and she will make the grab. A tough play, to be sure, but she makes it, and there is one down for the Hobbs Lady Eagles here in this top of the fifth. So that'll turn the lineup over as Kaya Boyle will step in. Kaya, 1 for 1, hit by a pitch in the first. Had a double in the second to center, so now she's settling into the right side box. And so Sandoval gets the sign, kicks to Boyle. Kyle take that one. It's high in the air to deep left field. That one is going to be off of the wall. Kyle rounds first, heading to second. The relay throw not in time as Estrada got to it quickly, but Boyle says, okay, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to rip another double out of here. And so with one down, Hobbs in business with a runner in scoring position. So now Marissa Young to the plate. Young, 1 for 2, struck out in the first, but had the RBI double that scored Boyle in the second. So doubled out to right center. Now Young will settle into the left side box. Boyle at second. Sandoval kicks and fires, and it'll be swung on and missed. Strike one for the pitcher, Young. Young looking to help her own cause some more. We are all tied at 2. Game 1 of this district doubleheader. 0-1 count. Sandoval again, the quick worker, and the kick and the pitch, and that one's going to be up around eyeball level, and leaving up the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. Estrada playing very deep, almost on the fence in left. Everybody else about 2/3 of the way back. The 1-1 pitch, and that one's going to roll in, and it's going to bounce over the glove of Espinosa, and that will get Boyle over to third on the wild pitch. So now Hobbs will have a potential go-ahead run just 60 feet away. So a 2-1 count as Young will wait on the pitch, and that one's going to be swung on and fouled hard back to the screen. Evens up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Really, it is up to Young now to get something into play. That's basically what she's got to do. If she can get it to the outfield, even better. That'll give Boyle plenty of time. Of course, Kaya with pretty good speed. Even something hit over, probably give her a chance. 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed, and that'll be strike 3. And so Espinosa will go down swinging, her second K of the ball game. And that's the 5th strikeout of the game for Sandoval. And so 2 down, and that'll bring Cameron Cantu to the plate. Cam 1 for 2. She doubled to left her last time up. And so Hobbs with that potential go-ahead run just 60 feet away. Don't want to waste her. So it'll be up to Cantu, and the pitch to Cantu, and that one's going to run inside, ball 1. And up and looking back at Boyle is Espinosa, and she hopped quickly around Cantu and basically dared Kaya to try anything. Gonzalez holding her on, keeping her honest over there. As the 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to run inside. That'll be ball 2 to Cantu. Oh, the 2-ball, no strike count. Cameron Cantu at the plate. Now Cantu striking out in the first, but doubling in the third. Now trying to cash in Boyle with 2 outs, and the 2-0 pitch swung on. That's a chop shot. Going to be backhanded by Morales at short. She will toss it over to first. Not in time to get the speedy Cantu in the infield single. And Hobbs has retaken the lead by a score of 3-2. Cantu, the infield single, and gets the RBIs. That'll cash in Boyle. Oh, the infield single, and that'll bring the cleanup batter, Garcia, to the plate. Garcia 0 for 2, but you got the feeling that Carissa is due. Oh, now the runner at first is Cantu with the RBI infield single. Of course, Cantu's not the center fielder for nothing. She has very good speed, and she will go. And the throw down from Espinosa, who has a good arm, and into the glove of Morales, does the sweep, but the ball pops out. Would have been very close. Cantu with the stolen base puts a runner in scoring position. And it is ball 1, I believe, to Garcia. So the 1-ball, no strike count to Garcia at the plate. 3-2, Hobbs in the lead. As Sandoval looks into Espinosa for the sign. She'll deal, and Garcia rips that one to deep left field. Going back is Estrada and makes the grab right at the wall. So Garcia gives it a ride, but comes up short. But the Lady Eagles managed to Frankenstein a run together. We've played 4.5. It's Hobbs 3, Roswell 2. We're back in a minute for more Lady Eagle softball.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
For the Lady Eagles, they get one run on 2 hits. No errors committed by Roswell, and one runner left on as we head to this bottom half of the 5th inning. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us. And up first, it'll be Talisa Espinosa. So 1, 2, and 3. It is the top of the order due up for this Roswell High Lady Coyote team. I'm TJ Miracle in for the Coach Brian Coltrane today. Yep, your video and your audio not broken. It's me. I know the Lovington guy, but filling in today. And so now it'll be Espinosa to the plate, and she'll take the first pitch and go right up the middle, and that one will go into center field as Cantu will take it, and it's a leadoff single for Espinosa, who to that point was 0-for-2. As I change the side on the Bugs there. There we go. So now it'll be Grajeda to the plate. Walked in the first and singled in the third. Was left stranded, so she is 1 for 1. Now with a runner at first in Espinosa. And so Young looks and kicks and fires, and that one on the ground, and that one is going to be booted, and that one is going to head into left field as a little confusion as to who is supposed to do it. And so Grajeda going to reach on the E1, and then she will move around on the confusion as to who is supposed to handle that. Craig had to come a long way. That probably should have been Hinojos' ball, but after it was booted by Young, that'll be the E1 on her. So now Sanae Morales to the plate. She's 0 for 2. And Roswell threatening with nobody out and runners at second and third. A single and then an error in the line of the pitch. And that one is going to bounce up the first baseline on the wild pitch. And that will score Espinosa from first. And we are tied at 3. And so it'll move Grajeda over. And so scoring on the wild pitch. Hobbs has just got to keep the wheels from coming off here, as it looks like Young starting to struggle just a little bit. It might be all for Marissa here in this bottom half of the 5th inning with the score tied at 3. Is Dean going to go out and have a word with his infield, as Hobbs has never been able to just fully take control of this one. And as we mentioned, Roswell High is one of these teams that hard to do. They are a scrappy bunch. I believe was how Don Morgan, my partner in crime, described them after the series in Lovington a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, they just never, ever go away, and they just they keep coming and coming and coming. There's no quit in this team. So all tied at 3 after a single and then an error and a wild pitch, and Morales at the plate with a 1-ball, no-strike count. So the shortstop settles in, front part of the right side box. Young gets her sign from Harrison and kicks and fires. That's a line shot, and in and out of the glove of Hinos, who had to reach for it, and it'll go out into left field. And so the RBI single for Morales is Hinos having to reach for that one, and that'll give Roswell High the lead 4-3. So the RBI single, and so now it'll bring Victoria Sandoval to the plate. Sandoval was 1 for 2, singled in the 4th, and then part of a 6-4-3 double play, and we will have a pitching change as that'll do it for Marissa Young. We'll check and see who our new pitcher is as Roswell High has taken the lead 4-3. This is Lady Eagle Softball from the Walmart Digital.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson and Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson and Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson and Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Kenzie Bennett will take over in the ring for the Hobbs Lady Eagles, taking on Victoria Sandoval. Welcome back, and the wind and the pitch to Sandoval is going to be in there, called strike one. So nobody out for Roswell High. They've scored 2 and taken the lead. And so now Kenzie Bennett in the ring as the right-hander kicks and fires, and over the top of that one, Sandoval takes a wild swing, trying to cash in a couple more, looked like, maybe including herself, and it's now no balls and 2 strikes. Runner at first is Morales, hit the RBI single. A hard shot over the head of the shortstop, and the off-speed pitch is in there, and Sandoval down on strikes. Ring her up and sit her down, and there is one away. First strikeout of the afternoon for Hobbs pitching, and now it'll be Raquel Gonzalez to the plate. 0 for 2, reached on an error in the second, and then grounded out in the fourth. But one down now, but still a runner at first. That is Morales. So Bennett going to get her sign from Harrison, and she'll fire in, and the riser is at the top of the letters, called strike one. Now right at the top of the zone on the outside corner. No balls, 1 strike is the count. 4-3 the score. Roswell High has taken their first lead of the afternoon, and the wind and the pitch, and that's a hard shot that's going to find its way through into left field past Harrison at third. Craig will get to it quickly and fire it back in. And so because Craig got to it so fast, and that one was a hard shot, it'll just be limited to a single by Gonzalez. So now it'll bring Maria Aragon to the plate. So Aragon will step to the plate. I try to get the names right, and she'll take the pitch and pop it up over on the right side. Charging in is Garcia, and will get it in fair territory in front of first base, and Aragon is out. So now 2 away for Roswell High. Still runners at first and second. So now Estrada to the plate. Estrada came over from the JV game and an RBI double and scored back in the fourth. Has kind of been a spark plug for this Roswell High team since she came over after the injury, and the first pitch swung on, and that one's going to be drilled into the ground. Foul for strike one. Squirrels back over towards the Hobbs dugout. But since she got a piece of it, everybody has to stay where they are. Gonzalez at first, Morales at second. And so Estrada in. No balls, 1 strike is the count. Trying to help her squad out, and the pitch, and swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over on the left side. Hinojos goes over next to third base and will make the grab for out number 3. But 2 runs come across for Roswell High here in their half of the 5th. We go to the 6th. Hobbs trails 4-3. This is Lady Eagle Softball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
General Welding Supply, Inc., the only locally owned and operated welding supply shop in Lee County. Why is shopping local important? There are many reasons. Shopping local keeps your dollar right here in Lee County. The staff at General Welding Supply shops the same stores you do. How about support? General Welding Supply supports local by sponsoring schools and youth sports. Shop General Welding Supply in Hobbs and Lovington. General Welding Supply, a proud supporter of Lovington sports. Find them fast in names and numbers.
Your comfort is our concern. Hey Tech, air conditioning and heating, for heating and it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Hey Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Hey Tech, air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Hey Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
For Roswell High in their half of the fifth inning, they get 2 runs on 3 hits. The Hobbs Lady Eagles commit an error, and they leave 2 runners on base. Our line score through 5 for the Lady Eagles. They've got 3 runs on 5 hits. They've committed 2 errors, and they left 3 runners on base. For Roswell High, they've got 4 runs on 8. So 4 runs on 8 hits. They haven't committed any errors, and they've left 6 runners on. So 4-3 our score. We head to this 6th inning. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up for your Lady Eagles. Cameron Harrison, Kimber Craig, and then Chloe Hinojos. So 5, 6, and 7 due up for the Hobbs Lady Eagles. As Kenzie Bennett taking over in the ring to get Hobbs out of the jam in that 5th inning. So we go to the 6th with our score 4-3. So Harrison steps in. She is 0 for 2. You got to think that Cam is thinking that she is due, and she'll take the first pitch outside low, ball 1. Oh, 1 ball, no strike count. Harrison out, looks down to Crossland. Now she's back in. Sandoval, before she goes into the windmill wind, and the pitch, and that's a line shot that's going to find its way through all the way out to the wall in right center. Harrison rounds first. She is heading to second, and she'll lead it off with a stand-up double. That's what Hobbs needs. They need base runners. And so that'll bring Kimber Craig to the plate. Craig 0 for 1. Grounded out in the 2nd, walked in the 4th, then was left stranded. So Kimber going to look to move around Harrison. And so Sandoval, we'll see as the wind, and the first pitch is going to be away for ball 1. No, a 1 ball, no strike count. Of course, a lot of coaches would bunt in this situation with Craig, who does have pretty good power. Not sure that's what Coach Crossland going to choose to do. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to be swung on and missed as, Craig wanting to try and give Hobbs back the lead and just swings underneath that one. But a pretty good pitch there from Sandoval. Had her a little bit off on the timing. So Espinosa down. Sandoval again, the quick worker, and the 1-1 pitch, and that one is going to be up and away, ball 2. Dancing off a second is Harrison. But she'll go right back over there. So a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Craig, the left fielder, settles in with the 2-1 delivery, and that one on the riser is going to be ball 3. So the 3 ball, 1 strike count. Victoria Sandoval in the ring has pitched a pretty good game, and she's ready to go again. And so Espinosa looking over, getting her signs. Now she's back in. And the 3-1 delivery, and that one is going to be up and away, ball 4, as Craig, with a good eye, works her 2nd walk of the ball game. And so now it'll be Chloe Hinojos to the plate. Hinojos grounded out in the 2nd, popped out to the second baseman in the 4th. So she is 0 for 2. We will have a DP check into the ball game. Let me check on that one for you. And so it'll be Brisa Armendaris on to run, as we're going to have a meeting at the mound. So Armendaris running for Kimber Craig. And so it looks like we are going to have a meeting at the mound. Don't forget, just a reminder, coming up at about 20-30 minutes after the completion of Game 1, we will have Game number 2 for you. On a full day of sports for Lee County teams, with right now on HobbsAmerica.com, the Lovington Lady Cats and the Artesia Lady Dogs from Lady Catfield. Dawn Morgan with that one on HobbsAmerica.com and the Lovington Sports YouTube channel. In Artesia, the Lovington boys baseball team taking on Artesia. Pivotal district games, both of those. Our friends from 990 KSVP providing us the video and audio on that from HobbsAmerica.com. And in Eunice at Cardinal Field, Jimmy Jones with the call on the boys doubleheader between Eunice and Loving. So the district battles going on all over for Lee County teams today. And so Sandoval, as the meeting at the mound breaks up, Hinojos will step in. And she gets ready, 0 for 2. Chloe, pretty good hitter. Got to think she's due. She could potentially bunt. She's got very good speed. But she'll swing away and takes the first pitch and pops it up over on the right side into foul ground. Sanchez in front of her own dugout and will make the grab. So the pop out for out number 1 as Hinojos was ready for it but just got underneath it, popped it up on the right side. So now it'll be the DP and Aya Rodriguez stepping in. The lefty is 0 for 2. Popped out in the third, struck out in the fourth. So 0 for 2. Anaya going to look to move it around. 2 on with 1 out, and the first pitch is going to be on the outside corner for strike 1. A no ball, 1 strike count. Rodriguez settles back in the slightly open stance. Armendariz at first, Harrison at second. And the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over on the left side. Gonzalez will charge over, and in front of the Hobbs dugout will make the grab. So pop 3 and a pop 5, and there are 2 away for the Hobbs Lady Eagles. So you'd hate to squander a double and a walk. Timely hitting, as Dawn Morgan likes to say, timely hitting, timely hitting, timely hitting. Well, they're going to need it now from the number 9 hitter, Edith Perez, 0 for 2. But they would love to move some runners around, and the first pitch to Edith is going to be on the inside corner, called strike 1. A no ball, 1 strike count. There are 2 down. We are in the top of the 6th inning. Hobbs trailing by a run, 4-3. The wind in the pitch, and it's a little shot right off the end of the bat. Sandoval gets it on the third base side of the ring and will fire to Sanchez in time. So 1-3 for out number 3. So Hobbs threatens but comes up empty in the 6th. We've played 5.5. It's Roswell High 4, Hobbs 3. We're back right after this. More Hobbs Lady Eagle softball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats! What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
The Lady Eagles threaten in their half of the 6th, but come up empty. No runs on 1 hit, no errors committed by Roswell High, and 2 runners left on. We head to the bottom of the 6th, Roswell leading 4-3. I'm TJ Miracle. Great to be with you today, as it'll be Clarice Bonda leading it off. She'll be followed by Alana Tureen, and then Talisa Espinosa, 8-9-1, due up. So Bennett still in the ring for the Lady Eagles on in relief of Young. And so now it'll be Bonda in. Bonda, power hitter, bats in the 8 slot, the second cleanup spot, as some coaches call it. So she'll lead it off this time. She is 1 for 2, and she'll take the first pitch from Bennett on the outside corner, called strike 1. No, a no ball, 1 strike count. Apologize if I'm a little behind on our scoring bug. And on the 0-1 pitch, as Bennett kicks and fires, takes something off of that one and runs it inside, and Bonda swings right over the top of strike 2. So a no ball, 2 strike count, 4-3. Now Bennett, or rather Bonda, going to have to go into plate protection mode, and we'll see what Kelsey can come up with from the ring. Harrison down, given the signs, as Bennett ready to go. She'll look in from the big windmill, and the pitch swung on, and that'll be a line shot out into shallow right field. Perez will come up and get it and fire it in, but Bennett comes right after Bonda, and Bonda just takes the pitch and stays with it and lines it into right. And so a leadoff single. So now it'll be Elena Tureen to the plate. Tureen 0 for 2, as Goddard, or rather Roswell High, would love nothing more than to tack a couple of insurance runs on here. Tureen 0 for 2. So from the left side of the plate, runner at first. Bennett gets her sign, kicks and fires, and that one is going to be fouled away for strike 1. So no balls, 1 strike the count to the number 9 hitter. Turn it over with Espinosa in just a moment. The middle infield going to be looking for something hard on the ground if Bennett can serve it up and get what she wants from Tureen. Lady Eagles have already turned a 5-4-3 double play. They'd like to do that again as the 0-1 pitch shows the bunt and will foul it back. And so that'll be strike two. No balls and 2 strikes the count. Tureen with good speed, not a bad plan, but now with 2 strikes. Again, got to try and play plate protection. He's going to have to swing away. Although we've seen in softball, of course, they've almost got like a swinging bunt. As the 0-2 on the way swung on, and that one's going to be fouled off as Tureen takes a pretty good pitch from Bennett there and gets a piece of it to stay alive. Of course, the Hobbs Lady Eagles preparing for Tuesday's big doubleheader in Carlsbad against the Cave Girls. Would like to be sure that they are keeping pace. Right now, Roswell High with different opinions as the 0-2 pitch swung on, and that's a slow roller up the middle, and that one's going to be booted by Bennett, and it comes into the glove of Boyle, but she can't do anything with it. If Bennett lets it go through, I think Boyle's got a shot at least one, but instead she slowed it down and changed the direction, and it'll be an E1, and so that'll put runners at first and second with nobody out. So we'll turn it over, and now it'll be Espinosa, who's 1 for 3, singled right up the middle. Her last time up. Now Roswell High threatens once again as the wind in. The first pitch she shows bunt, lays down a beauty right down the third baseline. Charging in as Harrison gets it and gets it to Garcia in time, but it will be the sacrifice 5-3 for out number 1, but it does move everybody around. So 1 away, and now runners at second and third as Grajeda steps in. Grajeda 1 for 2, reached on an air and scored in the 5th, singled in the 3rd, and walked back in the 2nd. So our on-base percentage is pretty good. And the changeup from Bennett, nice pitch, and gets Grajeda chasing outside for strike 1. Oh, the no ball, 1 strike count. Runners at second and third. Roswell High threatening with 1 out. The line of the pitch, and that one is going to be popped up to the middle of the infield as Hinojos right in front of the bag at second, waves everybody off, and makes the grab for out number 2. So now it'll be very important to take care of Saraí Morales. Morales 1 for 3. Did have an RBI single to left her last time up. It's going to be important for Bennett to see what she can do with her here. So Bennett gets her side from Espinosa, kicks and fires, and takes something off of that one, and Morales right over the top of strike 1. Runner at second is Tureen. Runner at third is Bonda. There are 2 away. And it's an 0-1 count to Morales. And the pitch swung on, and Morales gets a piece of that one and squibs it off the end of the bat. And so now she's down no balls and 2 strikes. So now it'll be interesting to see if Coach Crossland sends in the signal to come right on after her, or if he decides to use one of those chasers. He came after Bonda, and there's the pitch, and that one will be a slow roller. Goes to the mound, and Bennett wisely takes it and fires over to first. Thought about going home, but takes it 1-3 for out number 3. So we head to the 7th. Hobbs needs to get a run. They trail 4-3. This is Lady Eagle Softball from the Walmart Digital, One Radio Square Sports.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs. We've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
For the Roswell Lady Coyotes, they get no runs on one hit, one error committed by Hobbs, and 2 runners left on base. So the Hobbs Lady Eagles are going to need to get 1 run across here in this top of the 7th. But they've got the right part of the order coming up. It'll be 1, 2, and 3. It'll be Boyle, Young, and Cantu due up. I'm TJ Miracle sitting in for the coach, Brian Coltrane. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with your audio. It is me. I know I'm normally the Lovington guy, but sitting in for Coach Coltrane today. And so it'll be Boyle to the plate. Kaya 2 for 2 was hit by a pitch in the first. Doubled in the third, doubled in the fifth, scored both of those innings. So half of the runs scored have been Kaya crossing the plate today. So she needs to lead it off and get on base. And that potential tying run. Sandoval still in the ring for Roswell High. Has pitched a pretty good game with 5 strikeouts. Boyle has not been one of them. And the first pitch to Kai is going to be up high for ball 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count, just underway, top of the 7th. 4-3, Roswell High in the lead, looking to get their first district win. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one's going to be high and in for ball 2. So 2-0 the count. I think Sandoval going to be pitching a little bit careful as Kai has had a couple of pretty good shots off of her as Espinosa sets up inside and the 2-0 pitch, and that one going to fly outside. I think maybe just a little bit of a cross up there. And it's a 3-ball, no strike count. So Boyle at the plate. See if Coach Crossland has the take sign on for the slugging freshman and the wind in the pitch, and he does, as that one is going to be the watermelon right down the middle for strike 1. You can almost feel Boyle going, "Urgh." But that's good. Good softball just to watch it in. Make her way to pick. Waste a pitch. So the 3-1 delivery on the way, and that one is going to be up high, ball 4, and Boyle works the walk, and now the tying run on the base paths. And it's just the 3rd walk of the afternoon for Boyle, or rather I should say for Sandoval, and it puts Boyle at first, and we will have a new hitter come into the game. I believe that's going to be Marissa Young. Yeah, it will be Young coming up to the plate. So Young at the plate. Of course, she was pulled on the ring, but she'll go in and pinch hit. So she is 1 for 3 at an RBI double back in the 3rd. And she'll show bunt and lay it down and goes foul. A smart move there by both Espinosa and Gonzalez to let that one go foul. You couldn't have gotten much better than that. So again, it's all about playing smart ball on the diamond, and that is what Roswell High did right then. Strike 1. Young settles back in. Boyle at first. 0-1 the count. Top of the 7th. The Lady Eagles need to get a run across to force a bottom of the 7th. And the 0-1, she shows bunt again, will pull it back, but it hits the outside corner, called strike 2. So now Marissa going to have to swing away. The Hobbs faithful not liking the call. The Roswell faithful thinking, yeah, that was good enough. Just going to be a difference of opinion on that one, I have a feeling. So now a no-ball, 2-strike count. Young going to have to protect the plate. Boyle at first, the wind and the pitch, and that one is going to be just high for ball 1. A 1-ball, 2-strike count. Boyle over at first, getting her instructions. Young will step out now. She's back in. And the pitch from Sandoval to Young swung on, and that one is heading over to the parking lot. Actually doesn't quite make it to the street, and so the count stays at 1-2. Young fouls off a pretty good pitch there from Sandoval to stay alive. Just a reminder, about 30 minutes after the completion of this one, we will have game number 2 for you from here in Roswell, Coyote Field. And the 1-2 delivery, and that one's going to be up high. Evens it up at 2-2 on the rise ball. Oh, the 2-2 count to Young at the plate. Oh, the 2-ball, 2-strike count. Boyle settles in over at first. And the 2-2 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be hit high in the air to deep left field, but it'll go foul as Estrada gives chase but can't get to it. And so I'd normally say it's just a long strike, but since it was already 2 strikes, the count just stays 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody out here in the top of the 7th. Hobbs trailing by a score of 4-3. They need to get a run to force a bottom of the 7th. So Young settles back into the left side box as Sandoval kicks and fires and swung on and missed. That'll be strike 3. That is the 3rd K of the afternoon for Young, and there is 1 down. And Espinosa got that quickly and hopped up and kept Boyle over at first. She was thinking about going. So now Cameron Cantu to the plate. She is 2 for 3. Had an infield single and an RBI her last time up, doubled back in the 3rd, and she'll take the first pitch on the outside corner, called strike 1. So no balls and 1 strike the count. So Cantu looking to be the hero. Boyle stands at first after working the leadoff walk and chases in a high throw, and it'll go over the head of a leaping Sanchez and out to right field. Then going to be booted by Tureen as Boyle heads around 3rd. She's coming home as Kaya turns on the Jets, and she will come in, and the Lady Eagles have tied this score at 4 apiece. The throwing error will score the first error of the ball game. Turns into a costly one for Roswell High as it lets the Hobbs Lady Eagles tie the ball game. A dangerous throw by Estrada. She airmailed it. Sanchez couldn't get it. Then Tureen booted it. So 0-2 the count, and Cam going to knock it up over on the right side, and that one is going to be right up against the fence. As coming over is Espinosa and running up on the fence. So no balls, 2 strikes is the count. There's 1 down. All tied at 4, so now we will have a bottom of the 7th inning. So 0-2, Cantu with the 0-2 pitch swung on, and that one's back up into the chain link, so we'll stay 0-2. So Hobbs fighting to keep pace with Carlsbad in the district race. Roswell fighting to try and get back into it. So no balls and 2 strikes the count. And Cantu takes another one and shoots it foul. And so we'll stay no balls and 2 strikes. And Boyle scoring after she walked and then scored on an error on a snap throw from Espinosa. And the 0-2 pitch, and that one is going to be just above the top of the zone, ball 1. So a little bit too high there. And it's 1-2. So Cantu battling to stay alive. Sandoval battling to get out of this inning, give her team a chance in the bottom of the 7th, and that one is going to be in the dirt, ball 2. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count on this gorgeous afternoon for softball from Roswell. 2-2 pitch on the way. As Sandoval gets the sign from Espinosa, and the 2-2 pitch swung on. That one's hit high in the air. It's going to deep left field, and bye-bye softball. Touch 'em all, miss Cantu. The solo shot puts the Hobbs Lady Eagles up by a score of 5-4. The solo shot, Cameron Cantu to left center field, and finally the Lady Eagles power catches up with Sandoval, and they put that one out of here into the apartment complex next door. So Hobbs retaking the lead 5-4. As I hit the right buttons on the bug this time. So now to be the cleanup hitter, Carissa Garcia to the plate. Carissa's definitely due. She is 0 for 3. So 1 down as Sandoval leaving one high that Cantu saw, and she parked that sucker. Bye-bye softballs, and now Garcia steps in with 1 out, and the base is clear, and the first pitch, and that one will hit the outside corner, strike 1. So no balls, 1 strike is the count. Hobbs back in the lead, 5-4. Neither team has ever had more than a 2-run lead. The line in the pitch, and that one is going to be popped up into shallow center field. Coming in is Aragon, and makes it on the pop-out and uses 2 hands. Good fundamental softball. That, if you've listened to me call baseball and softball before, you know that's one of my pet peeves. And so that'll be 2 away, and now it'll be Cameron Harrison to the plate. Harrison doubled to right her last time up and was left stranded at second. So Cameron, the catcher, going to step in, number 5 hitter for this Lady Eagles squad, who've taken the 5-4 lead in the wind and the pitch, and Harrison fouls it back to the screen, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike is the count. The Lady Eagles in the lead, trailed at the start of this inning 4-3, but 2 across, and they've taken the lead. Sandoval does the washing machine before she goes into the windmill, and she'll kick and fire, and that pitch, nice off-speed pitch on the outside corner, called strike 2. Sandoval's had a pretty good game in the ring. 6 strikeouts for her, but has given up 5 runs, and that one's going to be back into the screen, so the count stays 0-2. 4 of those 5 runs are earned, the prior one not because of the error. All 4 of the runs on the board for Hobbs are charged to Young, and all of them are earned. As the 0-2 pitch swung on, and that's a hard shot on the ground. Morales gets it, fires it over to Sanchez at first. 6-3 for out number 3, but the Lady Eagles do the damage. They put 2 across, and we head to the bottom of the 7th. It's Hobbs 5, Roswell 4. This is Lady Eagle Softball from New Walmart Digital, 1 Radio Square Sports.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for Small Business Spotlight. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
The Lady Eagles Frankenstein together 2 runs on 1 hit, 1 error committed by Roswell High, and nobody left on base. So we go to the bottom of the 7th. Hobbs in the lead, 5-4. It'll be Sandoval, Gonzalez, and Aragon, 4, 5, and 6. Due up for Roswell High. They need at least a run to get this one into the bottom of the top of the 8th inning as we flip the sides and ready to go. Bennett still in the ring for the Lady Eagles. So in her first pitch to Sandoval, who was the first batter she faced, is going to be up and away for ball 1. She struck out Sandoval last time she saw her. But you've got to think Sandoval not going to let that happen this time. The opposing pitcher going to try and help her own cause. Bennett with the sign, kicks and fires, swung on, and that is a hard shot fair down the third baseline. Rolls about 3/4 of the way out to the fence, and a leadoff single for Sandoval. And so the single right down the line, and that's what Roswell High wanted to see. So now it'll be Gonzalez to the plate. She's 1 for 3, reached on an error in the 2nd, grounded out in the 4th, singled to left in the 5th, and was left stranded. So now it'll be Gonzalez here in this bottom half of the 7th. And Gonzalez with good power from that right side. And she's going to ask for time and go down and talk to Coach Marujo. The runner at first is Sandoval. Hobbs leading 5-4. I wouldn't think that Coach Marujo would let her bunt here, not with your number 5 hitter. So Hobbs playing slightly in at the corners. And she'll bunt, but she'll pull it back, and that one is going to go up high for ball 1. So she shows bunt. And charging in hard was Garcia from first. So a 1-ball, no strike count. So Gonzalez settles back in. The big open stance. Bennett gets the sign from Harrison. And the line of the pitch, and she'll swing on that one and pops it up over on the right side. And back into shallow right field is Boyle. And so Gonzalez on the pop 4. There is now 1 away for Roswell High. So Aragon to the plate. 2 for 3, popped out on the right side, her last time up. So Aragon to the plate. Now with a runner at first in the form of Sandoval. Feels a little bit like the top half of the seventh with a runner on and one out. Hobbs now going to see what they can do, and that one will be popped up on the right side and out of play. Strike one. So for Bennett, going to be really just a matter of do the best that you can. Here, Coach Sandoval talking about situational hitting. Yep, you hear it all the time. It's timely hitting, situational hitting. As the 0-1 pitch, and that one is going to be low and in, and evens up the 1-1 strike count. So 1-1 the count, one out. The Lady Eagles 2 outs away from securing the front end of this doubleheader, leading 5-4. Runner at first is Sandoval, and the pitch swung on, and that one will be rolled foul down the third baseline. Strike two. Nice job by Bennett running that one in, getting it on the hands of Aragon. A 1-2 strike count.
Cover that outside.
Oh, the 1-2 pitch as Harrison looks over. I'm sure Coach Crossland flashing out what she wants to do. Runner at first is Sandoval, and the 1-2 pitch swung on, and that's a hard shot. Going to find its way through between short and third. It's going to be bobbled by Craig out in left. She'll fire it in to third, but not before Sandoval gets over to third. Aragon with the one-out single and will move to second on the play over at third. So now that'll bring Estrada to the plate. So now the winning runs in scoring position as the Hobbs infield going to come together, talk about what they need to do here with just one away, and the freshman Estrada to the plate. Estrada with an RBI double and scored back in the fourth, popped out to short in the fifth, so she is 1 for 2. She's had a couple of pretty good plays in the outfield as well. And so now Estrada, who's been kind of a spark plug, looking to continue it. And Bennett going to look to shut her down here. Going to look to try and keep a Disney ending from happening here with the girl who started the day on the JV squad. And the first pitch to Estrada swung on and missed. That'll be strike one. Though a tough situation for a young player to be in. You got to think the nerves maybe in there a little bit on Estrada. Oh, a no ball, one strike count. Runners at second and third. A one-run lead for the Lady Eagles. And the pitch swung on and missed as she steps out of it and goes over the top of strike number 2. And now Kenzie Bennett going to see what she's got down deep, see if she comes right at her. Got to think she might. And so the 0-2 pitch, and she will come right at her, and fouling it off is Estrada, so she'll stay alive. No balls and 2 strikes. New softball comes in as Bennett gets ready. And nobody holding on the runner at second. Nobody even shading it. They're going to try and cut off the lead run. You've got to think if it goes into play. The 0-2 pitch swung on. That'll act just like a bunt. It will die, and Harrison gets to it, and she's just going to have to eat it. And it'll be the infield single by Estrada, and that will load the bases up full of Lady Coyotes. And now Bonda to the plate. Bonda singled her last 2 times up, has an RBI. So she singles this time. I have a feeling this ball game is going to be over in the favor of Roswell High. So now it's going to be up to the Lady Eagles to dig deep and see what they've got. Nowhere to put them, and a 1-run lead. Again, this is a scrappy Roswell team, and the first pitch swung on. It's a chop shot. It'll go underhand to second, but it will tie the ball game as Bonda on the fielder's choice will score Sandoval. Aragon moves to third. Estrada is going to be out 6-4. So the RBI fielder's choice, and there are 2 down now. But the winning run just 60 feet away as we are tied again in this one. So now it'll be Elena Terrin, the number 9 hitter, with Coyotes at the corners. Now Bennett readies. She fires, and that pitch is going to be on the outside corner. Nice fastball, strike 1. So a no ball and 1 strike count. 2 away, but all tied up. We may get a little free softball here this afternoon. So Harrison looks over and flashes some signs to everybody. Now she's back down, and she is ready. Big breath from Bennett, and the 0-1 pitch swung on. That's a hard shot. It's going to get past Garcia. Gets to Boyle. Underhands to Garcia, who steps on the bag in time Whew, that is 3-4 for out number 3. But Roswell High ties it up. We head to the 8th. A little extra softball this afternoon. This is Hobbs Lady Eagle softball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson and Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson and Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson and Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
For Roswell High, they tie it up in the bottom of the 7th. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and they leave 2 runners stranded. So we head to the top of the 8th, a little free softball this afternoon. And then leading it off for the Hobbs Lady Eagles, it'll be Kimber Craig. She'll be followed by Chloe Hinojos, and then Anaya Rodriguez. So 6, 7, and 8 due up for the Lady Eagles. Craig 0 for 1, but she has walked twice. Been left stranded both times. So Craig will lead it off. Still in the ring is Sandoval Espinosa. Going to set up well outside as Sandoval kicks and fires. Fastball up and away. Ball 1. Oh, 1 ball, no strike count. As we head into this top of the 8th inning in the wind and the pitch as Craig swinging over the top of that off-speed pitch and evens it up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Towards the left center field power alley. And the 1-1, and that one's going to be away for ball 2. Oh, it's a 2 ball, 1 strike count. We're in the 8th inning of this district doubleheader, game number 1. All tied at 5. She's going to show bunt and lays it down, and it'll be a fair ball. And so coming up and firing over, and it'll be 2-3 for out number 1 as Craig killed it right in front of the plate. And Espinosa comes over, grabs it, and slings it over to Sanchez at first in plenty of time. And so we'll have to double-check the number at third. I forgot in extra innings they do put the runner at second. And so it'll be Hinojosa, and she'll take the first one for strike 1. So runner at third base as it will move the runner around. Of course, you start with a runner, and that pitch will be outside for ball 1. Evens up the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, we'll catch that number of our runner as soon as we can. So the 1-1 pitch with the extra runner on for extra frames. And the pitch, and showing bunt, pulling it back. And it's going to be low for ball 2. Oh, the 2 ball and 1 strike count. Again, I was catching up the book and didn't catch the number of our runner over at third. Of course, Roswell will start with a runner at second as well. Hinojos at the plate, a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Swung on, and that's a chop shot. Comes to the shortstop, comes home, fires home, and in time as that one will get the lead runner 6-2 for out number 2. And so Hinojos on the fielder's choice. And so 2 outs. Now for the Lady Eagles as they burn down the lead runner, and now it'll be Anaya Rodriguez to the plate. And so Rodriguez will come in as Coach Crossland going to come over. I think he's arguing a little bit on the call at the plate. It was very close, but as much as it pains me to say, I think they got her. And so now it'll be up to Rodriguez with 2 outs. She is 0 for 3. Does have some power from the left side of the plate. Runner at first is Hinojos. And the pitch, and that one is going to be up and away, ball 1. Don't worry about that runner. Let's go to batter. 1 ball, no strikes is the count. To Rodriguez, the DP at the plate. Anaya with the slightly open stance. And the pitch, and that one is going to be right at the letters, but just inside, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes, the count. As we click at the 2-hour mark of this one, we are in extra innings, top of the 8th, all tied at 5, 2 outs for the Lady Eagles. Hinojos at first, in the line in the pitch, and that one is going to be knee-high right down the middle on the fastball, strike 1. And I may not see a better pitch than that all day. So with 2 ball, 1 strike count. And the 2-1 delivery swung on and missed is a good changeup. Credit where credit is due, and Rodriguez swings right through it. And so a 2 ball and 2 strike count. And so runner at first, but 2 away. Hobbs has done most of their damage with 2 outs, and that one will be a slow roller. Comes to Morales at short. She will bobble it, and Rodriguez will manage to get over on the E6. So that'll put runners at first and second, and now it'll be Edith Perez to the plate. Edith 0 for 3, but looking to break through. Again, Hobbs has done most of their damage here in this ball game with 2 outs. We will have a courtesy runner in for Rodriguez. And so that will be, let me double check, that'll be Hannah Suter. So Suter on to run for Rodriguez. And now Edith Perez will step in. Runners at first and second. 2 outs in a tie ball game in extra innings. First game of this district doubleheader. And so Perez settles in the first pitch. Nice pitch, a fastball in the outside corner. It'll be strike 1. No balls and 1 strike the count. Number 9 hitter for the Lady Eagles. Runner at second is Hinojos. Runner at first is Suter, and that riser is going to rise out of the zone and even it up at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count as Perez with the open stance gets her sign from Espinosa. 1-1 pitch, and that one is going to be on the outside corner, called strike 2. The Hobbs faithful not liking it. The Roswell faithful liking it. Neither side will agree, but he's been calling it all day for both sides, so good pitch. And the 1-2 pitch, fastball swung on. That one is coming up the middle. Aragon going to charge in. She will bobble it. That'll get 1 run around as Hinojos scores. Suter going to stay over at third, but it's an RBI single for Perez up the middle, and Hobbs has gone up now by a score of 6-5. So the RBI single for Perez as Suter moves to third on the bobble in the outfield, but the run was going to score either way. And so now to bring Kaya Boyle to the plate. Boyle 2 for 2 has been on all 4 times she's been at the plate. Walked back in the 7th, couple of doubles and a hit by pitch. So now Lady Eagles at the corners trying to tack another run or 2 on here before we go into the Roswell bottom of the 8th inning. A back and forth affair here this afternoon. And so the pitch will be up and away. It'll be ball 1 to Kaya. Well, the 1 ball, no strike count. Outfield playing fairly deep. Infield, the corners playing slightly more back than they normally do. And the 1-0 pitch as Kaya will take that one into the screening and even it up, 1 ball and 1 strike. So it's a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Hobbs leading 6-5 in this top of the 8th inning. Yep, we are playing extras here this afternoon in game 1 of the district doubleheader. Yeah, it's a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Pretty good crowd on hand today for this one. And the 1-1 pitch, Boyle will take that one off the fist. It's a pop-up that is going to fall foul in front of the Roswell dugout. Sanchez giving chase, but can't get to it in time, and it is strike 2. So now Boyle going to protect the plate. Going to look to get on any way she can and bring Marissa Young to the plate. Young has had kind of a rough day at the plate, but she's now off the hook for the loss. And the 1-2 pitch swung on and missed as Kaya goes right underneath that one. And so she will go down on the 7th strikeout of the game, but Hobbs manages to put a run across. We head to the bottom of the 8th. It's Hobbs 6, Roswell High 5. This is Lady Eagle Softball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
General Welding Supply, Inc., the only locally owned and operated welding supply shop in Lee County. Why is shopping local important? There are many reasons. Shopping local keeps your dollar right here in Lee County. The staff at General Welding Supply shops the same stores you do. How about support? General Welding Supply supports local by sponsoring schools and youth sports. Shop General Welding Supply in Hobbs and Lovington. General Welding Supply, a proud supporter of Lovington sports. Find them fast in names and numbers.
The Hobbs Eagles get one run on one hit. One error committed by Roswell and 2 runners left on. So we head to this bottom of the 8th inning. The Hobbs Lady Eagles leading 6-5. Of course, in extra innings, we will have a runner on at second base. We will start the inning with the runner at second. And I believe that is going to be Bonda over there at second. I'll double check that number. I can't really see that far. I hate being blind. Actually, it's going to be Tareen. So it is the last person to be out that goes to second. So it's Tareen at second as Espinosa leads off. Top of the order. And she'll show bunt, and she'll foul off that bunt for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike the count. As that'll be Tareen over at first, or rather at second. Of course, you start extra innings with a runner in scoring position. 6-5, Hobbs in the lead. 1, 2, and 3 due up in the inning for Roswell. Bennett still on the hill as bunt shown, and that one is going to be pushed foul down the right, or rather the first base line. So on the right side down the first base line. There we go. I'm trying to get it all spit out correctly. So no ball, 2 strike count. Espinosa. Oh, she's going to move to the right side with a runner at second. Nobody out and a 1-run lead for Hobbs. Bennett on in relief, trying to get the win. As the 0-2 pitch swung on, and that's a chop shot. It's going to go to short. Hinojos handles it, fires it over to first. It is in time, and a throw over across the diamond, but not in time to get the speedy Tareen over at third. So Espinosa is out 6-3 for out number 1. But we do have 1 away, but the tying run just 60 feet away. Close play over at third, but Tareen moves over. So now it'll be Grajeda to the plate. Grajeda popped out her last time up. She's 0-4-2, and the first pitch is going to be up and away, ball 1. Oh, 1 ball, no strike count. So with Tareen over at third, a 1-0 count to Grajeda at the plate. There is 1 down. 1, 2, 3 this inning, and the pitch swung on and missed. They took a little bit off of that one. Good job by Bennett, and over the top is Grajeda. Oh, it's the 1 ball and 1 strike count. Hobbs trying to shut this one down, and the pitch, and that one is going to float inside, ball 2. You're Bennett, you've got to stay on the attack here. You don't want to get further into this Roswell lineup. Again, they are just relentless. And the 2-1 pitch swung on and missed. A good changeup. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes as the Hobbs faithful come to life a little bit here from Roswell. Just a reminder, about 30 minutes after the completion of this one, we will have game 2. And the 2-2 pitch swung on, and that one's coming back up the middle, and diving out is Hinojos and gets it and knocks it down, but it is an RBI single for Alana Tareen, or rather for Maria Grajeda, so the RBI single in the infield, and that ties it up at 6 apiece, so now 1 out, and the winning run on the base pass is Sarai Morales to the plate. She grounded out back to the pitcher in the 6th. She is 2 for 4 in the ball game. And so the wind and the pitch from Bennett swung on, and that's a hard shot. And double clutching is going to be the third baseman Harrison, and she fires it over to second and will get the lead runner. So 2 down, so Morales on the fielder's choice. And so now it'll be Victoria Sandoval. She singled her last time up. She's 2 for 4, a couple of singles in the ball game. So now with Morales at first. And so the cleanup hitter, Sandoval, the starting pitcher, and she's gone the entire distance from Roswell, takes the first pitch and pops it up into shallow left center. Going over is the center fielder, Cantu, and makes the grab for out number 3. So we go to the 9th, all tied at 6. This is Hobbs Lady Eagle softball from Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. For heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
And also go Lady Eagles from our friends at Devon Energy. I'm TJ Miracle. Welcome into the 9th inning. Yeah, know how many years it's been since I did a 9-inning ball game. It has been a few. Thanks for being with us as Roswell High ties it in the 8th. They get 1 run on 1 hit. No errors committed by Hobbs and 1 runner left on. So we turn the page to the 9th. 2 up for the Lady Eagles. It's Young, Cantu, and Garcia. 2, 3, and 4. And of course, we will have a runner starting at second. If I'm not mistaken, it'll be Kaya Boyle who starts at second. Now we'll see if who Coach Crossland's going to put out there, and I do believe it will be Boyle. Yep, there goes Kaya. So she'll head out to second. So Kaya heads out to second, and so it'll be Young to lead it off. Young now off the hook. She is 1 for 4. And Boyle with extremely good speed over at first. So let's see if Young can help her replacement Bennett out and get a run in. And so it'll be Young to settle in, and she's going to show bunt, pulls it back, and it'll run outside for ball 1. All tied at 6. And it is a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Actually, that is Bennett batting, number 6. The 6 and the 8 look a little similar. And so Bennett shows bunt and pulls it back, and it'll even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So Kenzie Bennett, her first at bat of the afternoon, comes in extra innings. She leads it off. So Bennett at the plate, a 1-ball, 1-strike count. I think Roswell's middle infielders coming in hard. They do, and it's a pretty good bunt. It'll be laid down, and actually they're going to let Sandoval handle it. She fires to first, but it's going to get away from Gaheda covering, and Boyle will round and score on the next error. And so Boyle on the score on the error. She started off, and that'll make it 7-6 in favor of Hobbs Eagles. And so Bennett is on a good bunt. A little confusion over who was supposed to handle that. So they'll give her the single, but it'll be an error on the score, which put Bennett over at second. Which the E1 has got it thrown away. So now it'll be Cameron Cantu to the plate. Cantu with a solo jack her last time up. Would love nothing more than to do that one more time right here. And the first pitch from Sandoval's on the outside corner, called strike 1. A 0-ball, 1-strike count. Cantu at the plate. Cantu 3 for 4. And the 1-0, and she takes that one. It is high in the air to deep left field and say bye-bye softball. Touch 'em all, Miss Cantu. The 2-run jack, and the Lady Eagles have gone up by a score of 9-6. Cameron Cantu's second homer of the afternoon. And the Hobbs Lady Eagles finally finding the offense here in the 9th inning. And so now Carissa Garcia to the plate as Hobbs has scratched 3 across. You got to think they want to scratch a few more just to make sure. Again, this has been a back and forth affair all afternoon. And we've still got one more to play after this one. And I got to stand up for just a minute. So now it'll be Garcia to the plate. And Sandoval looks in, the sign, the pitch, and that one is going to be high in the air to right field, but drifting back and making the grab is Tureen, and so the fly out to right, and there is one down now for the Lady Eagles here in this top of the ninth. But a single and then a two-run bomb to go around an error have got the Lady Eagles in the lead. Now that'll be Cameron Harrison to step in, the catcher with one down. As the pitch to Cam, and that one's going to be outside, ball one. No, it's a one ball, no strike count, 2 home runs in the game for Cantu. As now Cameron Harrison at the plate, and the pitch swung on, and that one's going to be off the top of the backstop, and evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count, there is one down for the Lady Eagles, but they have taken the 3-run lead here in the ninth. So we're playing regulation baseball in this softball game today. 1-1 the count as Sandoval gets the sign from Espinosa. Kicks and fires. It's right back up the middle. Sandoval handles it, fires it to Sanchez at first in time. 1-3 for out number 2. So there is 2 away now. And so it'll bring Kimber Craig to the plate, the number 6 hitter for the Lady Eagles. Craig 0 for 2, but has walked twice in the ball game. So Kimber will settle in. Sandoval gets the sign, kicks and fires, and takes a little something off of that one. Breaks late, and it'll be strike 1. No, it's a no ball, 1 strike count. Sandoval in the windmill, and Kimber will foul that one back into the screen for strike 2. 2 very evenly matched teams. Hobbs offense just coming through here in this 9th inning when it's needed to, but don't count Roswell out yet. Again, they are a team that never, ever goes away. As the 0-2 pitch swung on, and that's a line shot, going to find its way through into right field. Tureen will get to it and get it in as it goes over the outstretched glove of Grajeda, and so the 2-out single into right, and Hobbs would love nothing more than to tack another run on here. So Chloe Hinojos will step to the plate. Chloe reached on a fielder's choice back in the 8th and did score. So she is 0 for 4. So Hinojos with 2 outs. Slightly open stance. Espinosa sets up outside, and that fastball is going to be on the outside corner. Nicely done. Credit where credit is due, to be sure. And it is strike 1. Again, he has called it every single time. Eventually, you're going to have to throw at it or swing at it as the 0-2 pitch swung on, and that one's a little comebacker. Sandoval handles it on one hop, fires it over to Sanchez at first in time for out number 3, but a 2-run home run to go along with an error has put the Hobbs Lady Eagles up by 3. We head to the bottom of the 9th. It's Hobbs 9, Roswell 6. This is Lady Eagle Softball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
The Lady Eagles get 3 runs on 2 hits, 1 error committed by Roswell High, and 1 runner left on. So we go to this bottom of the 9th inning, and the Hobbs Lady Eagles leading it 9-6. A 2-run home run by Cameron Cantu, her second blast of the ball game, has put Hobbs up, and so now it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up for the Roswell High Lady Coyotes. As Sandoval will start the inning at second. You get a runner at second in extra innings in high school softballs. Gonzalez will step in. She popped out her last time up. She's 1 for 4, but has reached a couple of times, and the first pitch will be low and inside for ball 1. Kinsey Bennett still on the hill or rather in the ring for the Lady Eagles. On in relief, trying to get the win. And the 1-0 pitch swung on, and that's a line shot going to find its way through into left field. Craig bobbles it, and so that is going to score Sandoval. And so it'll be a single by Gonzalez. She will not get the RBI because she scored on the bobble, but the single, and that will put the runner in and make it 9-7. What did I say, and what have I been saying all game? This Roswell High team, we noticed it when we were in Lovington playing them. They are gritty. They never, ever go away. And Edagon to the plate, and she'll take the first pitch away from Bennett for ball one. A 1-ball, no strike count as Gonzalez stands over at first. 9-7 the score, nobody out. As Edagon singled her last time up, and she'll chop it hard to Harrison at third. She'll come over to second, and Boyle pops out of her glove, and the E4, and Edagon, the error is going to reach, and so now that'll put the potential winning run at the plate for Roswell High. And it'll be Estrada to the plate. Came on in the third inning after an injury. Had to pull her over from the JV game next door. So now Estrada to the plate, and she'll take the first pitch and bunt it foul back into the screen. For strike one, and still nobody out for the Hobbs Lady Eagles. That's what's more important than anything here. They lead by 2, 9-7. And so now Bennett looks in as Estrada steps back in. Enzi kicks and fires, swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over on the left side. It is going back as Craig will get it right in front of the wall and toss it in. Estrada gives it a ride but comes up empty, and there is one away here in this bottom half of the ninth inning. So now it'll bring Clarice Bonda to the plate. Bonda, an RBI fielder's choice her last time up. She is 2 for 4 with a couple RBIs in the ball game. So runner at first is Edagon. Runner at second is Gonzalez. And the first pitch to Bonda swung on. It's a hard shot. It's handled, and they'll come the short way. And Hinojos to Boyle will get Edagon. So 6-4 for out number 2. Bonda on her second fielder's choice. It will put another run just 60 feet away, though, as Gonzalez heads down to third. So now to bring Alana Turin to the plate, the number 9 hitter. Turin scored her back in the 8th inning. She was the leadoff runner that was put on. She is 0 for 4. Did reach on an error back in the 6th. So 2 outs, a 2-run Hobbs lead here in the 9th. And the wind, and the pitch swung on. That one is hit high in the air to deep center field, and that's going to score one as Cantu gets to it and tosses it in, but it'll be an RBI single for Turin. She'll move to second on the play in. It scores Gonzalez, and now it's 9-8. You can't breathe easy yet. And so now the tying run at third base. Turin at second, and it'll put Bonda over at third. Oh, now it'll be Talisa Espinosa with 2 outs. And here comes Dean Crossland. He wants to talk about things. So 2 outs, a 1-run Hobbs lead. Bottom of the 9th. They know that the tying run is now at third. The winning run is at second. And you've got the top of the lineup to the plate. Espinosa is 1 for 4 in the ball game. She had a single and scored in the 5th. She had a sacrifice in the 6th, and she grounded out to start the 8th. So timely hitting and situational hitting going to be the order of the day for the Roswell High Lady Coyotes. And just worrying about the player at the plate going to be on the minds of the Hobbs Lady Eagles. 9-8. We are in extra innings. Tying run 60 feet away as Espinosa steps in. Bennett kicks and fires up high, and that'll be ball 1. Oh, a 1-ball, no strike count. Espinosa out, looks down at Coach Manuo. Now she's back in. The 1-0 pitch on the way from Bennett, and that one is going to be up and away for ball 2. I think you've got to come after Bennett because Grajeda has been able to hit you pretty well. She had an RBI single an inning ago. Espinosa's Hasn't had the day she's wanted. She might be due in the 2-0 pitch, and that off-speed pitch is going to nip the inside corner and make it a 2-1 strike count. There are 2 away. Hobbs hanging on to a 1-run lead. But Bonda at third, Tareen at second. Bonda kicks and fires that one on the air. It'll be into shallow left field. Is going over and making the grab is Craig. So they fly out to Craig to end the ball game, and Hobbs is victorious by a final of 9-8. We'll wrap this one up, set up game 2 momentarily. This is Lady Eagle softball.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs. We've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
Back here in Roswell, our final in extra innings. The Hobbs Lady Eagles victorious by a score of 9-8, improved to 3-0 in district. Final line score in this one for the Lady Eagles. They get 9 runs on 10 hits. They commit 4 errors, and they leave 9 runners on base. For Roswell High, they get 8 runs on 14 hits. They commit 3 errors, and they leave 13 stranded over the course of the ball game. So too many errors for both teams and too many runners left on. The hero for the Lady Eagles in game 1, without a doubt, Cameron Cantu, 2 home runs, one of them in extra innings, a 2-run blast. It turns out to be the difference in the ball game. So the Lady Eagles will improve to 3-0 in district, and, well, we'll have another one coming up for you here in just about a half hour. So, wow, this is an exciting one. Going to go take a deep breath for a minute, get ready for game number 2. We'll be back with more Hobbs Lady Eagle softball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. Welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagle Softball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. I'm TJ Miracle. The Lady Eagles victorious in game number 1, a big win in extra innings, 9-8. As the great Ernie Banks used to say about baseball, let's play 2. Well, it applies just as well for softball. Leading off for your Hobbs Lady Eagles here in this second game, it'll be Kaya Boyle. She'll also be in the ring. Marissa Young will bat second. Cameron Cantu hits in the number 3 spot. She plays center field. Batting cleanup is Carissa Garcia. She'll play first base. Batting in the number 5 spot, it'll be Cameron Harrison. She'll catch again. Batting 6th and playing in left field, Kimber Craig. Batting in 7th spot, playing shortstop, will be Chloe Hinojos. Batting in the 8th slot will be Anaya Rodriguez. She'll be the DP. And Edith Perez hits in the 9 slot and will also play in right field. And so we'll just kind of have to set these up as we go. We got the lineups for this one very, very late. But we will, do the best we can to get these coming your way. As we come up, as Boyle will step in to start, and the first pitch will be on the outside corner. That will be ball number 1. And the pitcher for this one will be Lee Sanchez. So Sanchez in the ring. And so it's a 1-0 count to Boyle at the plate. The wind and the pitch as Kyle will look at that one, and it'll even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Boyle, who's pitching here in game number 2, has a 1-1 count. Sanchez in the ring. Looks into Espinosa, gets her sign, and she'll kick and fire and swung on, and that one will be foul by Kaya for strike number 2. So it's a 1 ball, 2 strike count just underway here in game number 2 after a thrilling game number 1. Oh, the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Boyle steps out now. She is going to step back in. As looking in as Sanchez gets the sign from Espinosa, and that one will be up high and will even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Oh, it's a 2 ball, 2 strike count. And so Sanchez looks in, gets the sign, the 2-2 pitch to Boyle, swung on and missed as Kaya swings at one that'll be outside. And there is one away for the Hobbs Lady Eagles. So that'll bring Marissa Young to the plate as Young will step in from the left-hand side as Sanchez will look in. And waiting, and there's the pitch, and that one will be off the outside corner, ball 1. So the 1 ball and no strike count. Again, I apologize if I'm a little behind here. Is kind of scrambling to get everything put in the books here. And the next pitch, and that one is going to be inside for ball 2. Oh, a 2 ball, no strike count to Young at the plate. She'll be followed by Cameron Cantu, who was the hero in game 1 with those 2 homers, including the one in the 9th inning that sealed the deal for the Lady Eagles. The 2-0 pitch, and that one is going to be in the dirt, ball 3. Oh, a 3 ball, no strike count. And so Carissa Garcia will bat number 4th, as we mentioned. And we'll have to see if Young has the take sign on from Coach Crossland. She's going to show bunt, but pull it back as that one will miss inside, and that'll be ball 4. So the 1-out walk, and the Lady Eagles have a runner on. And so runner at first. And so Cameron Cantu will step to the plate. And Sanchez kicks and fires, and that one is going to find its way through between third and short. Gets past the left fielder. It'll go all the way to the wall. Young will round second. She will head to third, and that's where Coach Crossland will hold her up. But for Cameron Cantu, she has the 1-out single, and actually the 1-out double, pardon me. And so now runners at second and third, and it'll be Carissa Garcia to the plate. So now runners at second and third with Garcia, the cleanup hitter, at the plate. Carissa Garcia will settle in. as Sanchez is in the ring. She'll kick and fire, and that one is going to be hit high in the air to deep left center. That's going back, and bye-bye softball. Touch 'em all, Miss Garcia. It is a 3-run jack, and just like that, the Hobbs Lady Eagles have taken the 3-run lead, the 3-run bomb. And the Hobbs Lady Eagles taking the early 3-0 lead with Carissa Garcia taking that one out. Third home run of the afternoon for Hobbs. And this one comes in a big way and a big time. You got to think that the Lady Eagles going, we don't want to play another 9-inning game. Well, we talked about it a lot in game one. This Roswell team is gritty, and they never, ever go away. As the wind in the first pitch, and it'll be a little loop-de-loop pop-up on the right side by Harrison. That'll fall foul for strike one. And so at the plate, it is Harrison. No balls, 1 strike the count. Bases are clear. And the line and the pitch swung on, and that one is heading into foul territory. And, whoa, almost hitting a couple of spectators, finding a little shade over there. But Harrison now down in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. And so the 0-2 pitch, and that one will be outside, ball 1. And so a 1-ball, 2-strike count at the plate is Cameron Harrison. As Sanchez will take her time with a 1-2 count. Harrison at the plate and the pitch, and Cameron spoils that one off. And so the count stays at 1 ball and 2 strikes. 3-0. Hobbs jumping out early here. And so still 1 and 2. There's one away. Kaya Boyle struck out to start the game. And then that one is going to be a hard chopper to second. It's going to be gobbled up and fired over to first in time. Harrison is out 4-3 for out number 2. So 2 away for the Hobbs Lady Eagles here in their half of the second game in the first inning. There we go, as Kimber Craig will step to the plate. So now it'll be Craig to the plate, and Sanchez kicks and fires, and that one is going to be on the inside corner, called strike 1 to Craig. No ball, 1 strike count. As Craig out, now she is back in if she can find a way on Chloe Hinojosa. Hinojosa waits on deck as the 0-1 pitch, and that riser is going to keep rising and even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. There are 2 away, but Hobbs leading 3-0 here in the top of the first of game number 2. As the kick and the pitch, that one is going to miss outside, and that'll make it ball 2. Sandoval getting the loss in game 1 for the Lady Eagles. Bennett getting the win and the 2-1 pitch, and that one's going to be up and in, ball 3. And so it'll be Kimber Craig at the plate. 3-1. Have to see if she's got the green light. She might have, but it'll be ball 4. And so with a 2-out walk, the Lady Eagles with another runner on the base pass. So Hinojosa will step to the plate. So Chloe going to step to the plate and settle in with 2 outs. The right-handed batter, as Sanchez gets her sign, kicks and fires. That'll be a pop-up on the infield. Could be trouble and charging over, but not able to handle it is the third baseman, but they'll handle it over to second, but not in time, as Craig sliding in under the tag. That should be a force. Yeah, I thought it was, and maybe the ump is saying that I think she missed the tag, but is he going to say that her foot came off the bag? And, yeah, I think that's what he's going to say, is her foot came off the bag. And so it'll be the infield single, as that one kind of had a little trouble tracking it over. That one really in no woman's land between the pitcher second and the shortstop. And so now Anaya Rodriguez, the DP, to the plate. The lefty will settle in with runners at first and second. Hobbs trying to tack onto a 3-run lead of their 9 runs they got in game number 1. Have to go back and double check, but I believe 7 of them came with 2 outs. And so the pitch to Rodriguez is going to be on the inside corner, called strike 1. Oh, a no ball, 1 strike count. Hobbs leads early 3-0 here in game number 2 of the doubleheader, after winning game 1 to improve to 3-0 in district. So now Rodriguez, and that one ding-dong inside, hits her on the shoulder, hit by pitch. Just the second hit batter of the day for either team. Roswell has hit both of them. And so Perez comes to the plate. So Hobbs has batted around here in the first. Bases loaded full of Lady Eagles as Perez to the plate. The open stance with runners at first, second, and third. Rodriguez, Hinojosa, and Craig in the first pitch. Outside corner. Good pitch, called strike 1. So it's a no ball, 1 strike count. Perez at the plate, Sanchez in the ring, will wind and fire, and that one is going to be inside. It is going to get away from the catcher, and the play at the plate, not in time, as sliding in safely is Kimber Craig on the wild pitch. Actually, that's going to be a passed ball that'll score the run. And so it'll be a 1 ball, 1 strike count, and Hobbs is up now by a score of 4-0. So trying to run this one up early. And a 1-1 count at the plate to Perez. Everybody else moves around. Hinojosa to third and Rodriguez to second. A 1-1 count to Perez at the plate. Espinosa sets up outside the line of the pitch. That one's up high. It is going to get away from Espinosa again. The play at the plate once again, not going to be in time. And so that time it'll be a passed ball again. And Hobbs has scored again. So a 5-0 lead here in the first, and it's ball 2 to Perez. And a little bit shaken in the ring is Sanchez, as the wheels really have just kind of come off for Roswell High since the little bloop infield single and then the play at second where the tag didn't go down and the foot came off of second. Is Coach Marujo going to go out and have a chat with her infield, just make sure that they know what to do, just kind of try and settle things down. Of course, we'll get all the lineups and things set for you here momentarily as the conference at the mound continues. But Hobbs has batted around and has put 2 runs, or rather 5 runs on the board here in this inning. So the conference at the mound has broken up. 5-0 is the score. Hobbs in the lead. So with a 2-1 count on Perez, Sanchez takes a deep breath now. She's ready, and the 2-1 pitch swung on, and that'll be a hard chopper. Shortstop bobbles it, and so the E6 is going to score Rodriguez and get Edith Perez on, and so that'll make it 6-0 on the air, and we will turn the lineup around for Kaya Boyle. So Boyle, who struck out to start the game, to lead it off, will step to the plate. Hobbs doing damage with 2 outs once again. Half of their runs have come with 2 outs. Espinosa sets up outside as Boyle takes the first pitch. That one's going to bounce on the plate and get away from Espinosa and go all the way to the screen, and that'll move Perez down to second. You got to think maybe Hobbs going to be a little more aggressive here in this game number 2. So score 6-0 in favor of the Hobbs Lady Eagles, and it's a 1-0 count to Boyle at the plate in the next pitch, and that one is going to come inside for ball 2. They bug a momentarily behind, trying to catch it up. So the 2-0 count to Boyle at the plate. Runner at second is Perez. Swung on, and that one is going to be drilled, and that's going to make it all the way to the wall, right down the left field line. That is going to score Perez, and Boyle with an RBI double to left. And the Lady Eagles blowing it open here in the first. They lead it 7-0. So taking advantage of the error, of course, run after Perez that comes in, including Perez will not count. We want to have a courtesy runner check into the game. That is Contreras for Boyle. So 7-0, but the Hobbs Lady Eagles do their damage as they put 7 across in the first. It's Hobbs 7, Roswell coming to bat. This is Lady Eagle softball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson and Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson and Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson and Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
For the Hobbs Lady Eagles, they get 7 runs on 4 hits, 1 error committed by Roswell High, and 1 runner left on the base pass. 7-0 in favor of Hobbs as we go to this bottom of the first inning. I'm TJ Miracle. Great to have you with us from here in Roswell today. As leading off, it'll be Talisa Espinosa here in the bottom of the first inning. We will set the Hobbs defense for you here momentarily. And so in the ring, it'll be Boyle. Harrison is her running mate. Infield will be Garcia Young. Shortstop is Hinosa. And so it'll be ball 1 to Espinosa. Third baseman is Harrison. Outfield is going to be Craig, Cantu, and Perez. And the next pitch, kind of a little slap as Espinosa goes after it, and it'll be 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1 ball, 1 strike count. Hobbs leading 7-0 after an explosion in that first inning. And so the 1-1 pitch, the leadoff hitter, Espinosa got a good game number 1, and she'll swipe at that one, and it's a bouncer back to Kaya at the plate, and she'll fire it over to Garcia at first in time, 1-3 for out number 1. So that'll bring Mireya Grajeda to the plate. And so that'll bring Grajeda to the plate with 1 down here in this bottom half of the first. The kick and the pitch, fastball, gonna just miss outside. Harrison tries to frame it up, but the ump says, no, don't think so. And so it is ball 1. And so an 0-1 count, and that one swung on, and that one is drilled to deep center field as Cantu drifts back and will make the grab right at the wall. And so Grajeda gives it a ride, but comes up short. She was waiting on that fastball from Boyle and got what she was looking for, but couldn't get quite enough of it. So that'll bring Morales to the plate for Roswell High. Boyle kicks and fires. That fastball is going to miss away for ball number 1. And so we've got a 1-0 count as Boyle gets the sign from Harrison. Fires, and that fastball is just going to miss outside for ball 2. Looked pretty close, but just moving it out a little bit. And the wind and the pitch, and that's a hard shot. Harrison handles it at third, fires across the diamond to Garcia. 5 to 3 for out number 3. And so Roswell High goes 1-2-3 in their half of the first. We go to the second. It's Hobbs 7, Roswell High nothing. This is Lady Eagle softball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Views are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda 400 East Farland and Thriftway 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball from here in Roswell. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on. A 1-2-3 inning. In the bottom of the first, Roswell trails our Lady Eagles by a score of 7-0. I'm TJ Miracle. Great to have you with us on a beautiful afternoon for softball. And so it'll bring Cameron Cantu to the plate. Cameron with a double and scored an inning ago. So she leads it off. It is 3, 4, and 5. The heart of the Lady Eagles lineup coming to the plate. Cantu with 2 home runs in game number 1. And the first one comes in and hits her. Comes across. And so the hit by pitch. And so that will be. And I've just been informed. I did not realize that. So 5 hit batters in one game. And the pitcher will be ejected. We've seen a couple this season that have gotten a little bit close to that, but haven't seen it yet. And so now, Carissa Garcia to the plate, and she'll take the first pitch, and that will be up for ball 1. Oh, 1 ball and no strike count. Runner at first is Cantu, who was hit by the pitch. And so Sanchez has struggled just a little bit. Going to try and pull it back here in the second. The wind and the pitch. That one is up and away. Runner goes, and the throw down, but not in time. The big sweep tag tried to apply by Morales, but sliding in under it is Cantu. So Cantu, a pretty speedy player. And so now runner in scoring position, and it's a 2-0 count at the plate to Garcia. And so the next pitch will come in, and it'll be ball 3. So the 3-ball, no strike count with the cleanup hitter and a runner in scoring position. Be interesting to see if Coach Crossland has the take sign on. Sometimes he does, sometimes he does not. Garcia, of course, parking the 3-run blast back in the first, and the pitch swung on, and that's just a little oopsie-doo right down the third baseline. Going to act almost as a sack bunt. Getting to it quickly is Gonzalez and firing to Tureen in time. 5-3 for out number 1, but it will move Cantu. So it acts just like a sacrifice bunt. And there is 1 away. So that'll be Cameron Harrison to the plate. Cam grounded out to second 1 inning ago. So she is 0 for 1. And we've got a little discussion now between the umpires. They're asking if it was a foul ball. And so, yep, they've decided that it is an out. It looked from here like it went out in front of the plate and just hugged the about less than a foot on the fair side, but I think it was a fair ball. And so 1 away, and so that'll bring the number 5 hitter Cameron Harrison to the plate. Runner at third is Cantu. As the Hobbs Lady Eagles leading this one 7-0 and trying to tack on to it. So Harrison at the plate. And the runner at third is Cantu as Espinosa gives the sign and the kick and the pitch. And that one is high in the air to deep left center field. It's going back. And that one is off of the top of the wall. Easily going to score Cantu. And heading for third is going to be Harrison. And she will make it. She's got an RBI triple, bobbled momentarily by Morales. But the RBI triple, in Hobbs is blown this one open. 8-0 our score. to an 8-0 score for the Hobbs Lady Eagles, and now to bring Kimber Craig to the plate. Craig walked and scored back in that 7-run eruption in the first. So now Harrison at second. I believe they're going to send Armendaris in to run for her. So Armendaris is the courtesy runner. It's either Armendaris or Suter. I'll have to check the number and the pitch. And that one is going to be outside for ball one. So ball one to Craig. So Harrison standing over at third. As Craig with a 1-0 count at the plate. As Sanchez kicks and fires, Kimber pops it up over on the right side. Could be trouble. Coming over is the second baseman, Grajeda, and catches it for out number 2. And tagging up and coming in is Harrison. And another run is scored for the Hobbs Lady Eagles. It is a sac pop for Craig. Gets the RBI, sac RBI pop out. And so there are 2 away now for Hobbs, but they lead it by a score of 9-0. So Hobbs trying to blow it open as Hinojosa will step in. She had a single her last time up, also scored. And the pitch from Sanchez, that one's outside and gets away. So a 1-ball, no strike count on Hinojosa. I'm checking a couple of things right here. So, all right, there we go. All right, so it is a 1-ball, no strike count. Chloe at the plate. Yes, Sanchez gets the sign and the pitch, and that one is swung on, hit into shallow right field. The wind carries it over. It's going to be bobbled around by Sandoval, but it's a 2-out single for Hinojosa. So the 1-out single, Hobbs again can do a lot of damage with 2 outs. Scored 3 runs, make that 4 of their 7 in the first inning with 2 outs, and going to try and replicate some of that magic. So now it'll be the lefty Rodriguez to the plate, hit by a pitch and scored an inning ago, and the first pitch is going to be in the dirt. Runner goes as the throw down not in time, and so with the stolen base, and it's a 1-ball, no strike count to Rodriguez at the plate. Coach Crossland is putting his foot down on the gas to be sure. So Rodriguez at the plate, a 1-0 count. Sanchez deals, and that fastball going to run outside, ball 2. So the 2-ball, no strike count to Rodriguez at the plate. And again, I can't stress it enough. Yeah, you're thinking, it's 9-0. This isn't going to be much of a ball game. This Roswell team never goes away. And the wind and the pitch, and that one's going to come inside. Almost caught out in no man's land. Chloe having to scramble back to second as she got caught out there, and Espinosa would have burned her down had she decided to go to third. But it is a 3-0 count to Rodriguez. Can't afford any base running mistakes at this point. So Rodriguez, the DP, and going to take that one for strike 1. Had the take sign on all the way. So a 3-ball, no strike count. As Chloe Hinojosa, I'm going to learn how to talk before the end of this one, over at second. And it's a 3-ball, 1 strike count to Rodriguez at the plate. Sanchez deals. That one swung on and popped up on the infield. And the catcher, Espinosa, will come over and make the grab for out number 3. So 3 away, but another couple of runs come across for the Hobbs Lady Eagles as we head to the bottom of the second. It's Hobbs 9, Roswell nothing. This is Lady Eagle softball from Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
General Welding Supply, Inc., the only locally owned and operated welding supply shop in Lee County. Why is shopping local important? There are many reasons. Shopping local keeps your dollar right here in Lee County. The staff at General Welding Supply shops the same stores you do. How about support? General Welding Supply supports local by sponsoring schools and youth sports. Shop General Welding Supply in Hobbs and Lovington. General Welding Supply, a proud supporter of Lovington sports. Find them fast in names and numbers.
Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. For heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
For the Lady Eagles, 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors committed by Roswell High, and 1 runner left stranded. We head to the bottom of the second. This one has been all Hobbs so far. They lead it by a score of 9-0. It is 4, 5, and 6. Sandoval, Gonzalez, and Eragon due up for Roswell High as they try and dig out of a 9-run hole. I'm TJ Miracle, sitting in for the coach Brian Coltrane today. So Sandoval will settle in, and she'll take the first pitch from Kaya Boyle on the outside corner, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Sandoval taking the loss, pitching the complete game in game number 1, 9-8 the final. Hobbs up 9-0 here early in game 2 as the wind in the pitch. Check swing. Yep, she held it up and evens up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So it's a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Lady Eagles leading in this one. Boyle not taking a whole lot of time, and she'll kick and fire. That curveball is going to miss away for ball 2. Took it just a little far off the outside that time. So a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Boyle with good speed. And also has that curveball and a changeup and the 2-1 count. And that fastball is going to run low for ball 3. So the 3 ball, 1 strike count. The Lady Eagles, again, up big in this one. They try and keep pace with Carlsbad as the 3-1 pitch. And that one's going to be away for ball 4. And so the first base runner of the ball game will reach for the Coyotes. And so that'll bring Raquel Gonzalez to the plate. Gonzalez, again, with a pretty good game number 1 in that exciting first game. Gonzalez was 2 for 5 in the ball game, also reached on an error. So she'll step in. And Boyle's first pitch to her is going to be outside for ball 1. Kaya not afraid to throw the breaking stuff, but is starting it a little bit too far over towards the left side of things. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one takes a little bit off of it, and it'll run down the middle and even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Runner at first is Sandoval. And so the 1-1 delivery on the way, and that one is going to run outside for ball 2. I think Kaya throws that one. It almost acts like a slider. Not a real common pitch in softball as the 2-1 delivery on the way, and that one is going to be hard shot on the ground. Backhanded by Young and dropped by Hinosa. And so it'll be the error that will get Sandoval over, so it'll be the E6. Gonzalez reaches on the fielder's choice, but that is an error on the Hobbs Lady Eagles, and it's got runners at first and second with nobody out. That was a tailor-made double play, and I think maybe Chloe just thinking a little bit too much about turning it instead of getting the lead runner. So now Eragon to the plate, and she'll take the first pitch in there, strike 1. Oh, no ball, 1 strike count. Boyle, I think, maybe just a little bit frustrated. But she takes a deep breath, and she is ready to go. Not a lot of wasted time. And the 0-1 pitch swung on and missed. The good curving off-speed pitch. And that'll make it a no ball, 2 strike count. So 0-2 is Eragon. And looks like Roswell may be thinking about a pitching change as the 0-2 pitch swung on and missed, and ring her up and sit her down. Kind of a little oopsie, swing. First K of the ball game for Boyle, and there is 1 down now here in this bottom of the second. So Clarice Bonda to the plate. So Bonda to the plate with Tureen waiting on deck and runners at first and second. Gonzalez at first, Sandoval at second, and the pitch is going to be outside, and that'll be ball 1 to Bonda. 1 ball, no strike count. So far, all Hobbs in this one, but Roswell High threatening here in the bottom of the second. 1 down with runners at first and second. Outfield playing deep, and the 1-0 pitch swung on and missed. Evens the count at 1-1 as Bonda opening way up on that. No way the bat's going to catch up to that one the way she opened up. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count with 1 down. With that slightly open stance and the 1-1 pitch, and took something off of that one, but it just misses high and away for ball 2. Oh, a 2 ball and 1 strike count. Gonzalez at first, Sandoval at second. Bonda with pretty good power at the plate from what I've been led to believe. And so Boyle kicks and fires the 2-1. That'll be a chop shot. Could be trouble, but it'll be handled by Young coming over towards first. She'll gobble it up and get it to Garcia. 4-3 for out number 2. It does move the runners along, but there are 2 away now. So now it's one of those you just worry more about the hitter at the plate than the runners on. So it'll be Tureen at the plate, playing first base here in this second game. So Boyle's first pitch to Tureen swung on. It'll be a little chopper, and it'll go in front of the plate. And getting it is Harrison, and firing it over to first in time. So score that one 2-3 on just a little whoopsie for out number 3. So the first 2 runners get on for Roswell High, but they can't move anybody around and crossing home. We head to the third. Hobbs in the lead, 9-0. This is Lady Eagle Softball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats! What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
For Roswell in their half of the second, no runs on no hits, 1 error committed by Hobbs, and nobody left, or rather 2 left on base. I'm going to learn how to read my own handwriting before we're done with this one. 9-0, the Hobbs Lady Eagles in the lead, and leading it off, it will be Edith Perez. He reached on an error and scored as the first pitch, and that one is going to get away for ball 1. Only 1 ball and no strike count. We are just underway here in the top of the third inning. Lee Sanchez still on the hill for Roswell High. And so Perez, who settles back in, as we mentioned, reached on an error and scored as the wind in the pitch, and takes that one off of the fists and just shoots it into shallow right field. Sandoval will get to it quickly, but it's a leadoff single to right for Perez. So the leadoff single to right, and that'll turn him over again as Kaya Boyle to the plate. 1 for 2, an RBI double in the first inning, and was left stranded, struck out to start the game, but would love to help her own cause here. And Hobbs would love nothing more than to get a couple more runs on the board and see if they could end this one a little bit early. First, we got to go 5, and the first pitch to Boyle is going to miss outside for ball 1. Pretty good pitch there from Sanchez, but just a little outside. 1 ball, no strike count as Boyle settles back in. Perez over at first. And I think Coach Crossan going to let Boyle just swing away. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to move about an 1/8 of an inch closer in, and it'll be called strike 1. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Both pitchers can work that outside, and the umps have been giving them to them both games. It's been consistent. So no complaints on this end as the 1-1 pitch. Whoa, that one's going to come up high for ball 2. Espinosa having to come up out of her crouch to get it, but does, and so that'll keep Perez over at first. Outfield playing fairly deep. Morales and Grajeda shading slightly to the bag at second, looking for the hard grounder, and that one's going to be fouled back into the backstop, evens it up at 2-2. Roswell would love to get a double play if at all possible. Absolutely gorgeous afternoon for softball here in southeast New Mexico. And here in Roswell, so the wind out of the south going to the north-northwest. I always get a little turned around at this park. Thanks to Coach Sandoval for getting me right on that one. And swung on and fouled back to the screen. Evens up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. And so 9-0, the Hobbs Lady Eagles have put up 18 between the 2 games thus far. Is Boyle going to step out? Now she steps back in with a 2-2 count. And Perez over at first. So Sanchez kicks and fires, and that one is going to be outside. And so that'll run the count full to Boyle. So Boyle with a pretty good eye at the plate. Got a doubler last time up. So Perez over at first. Got the leadoff single to right. And the payoff pitch, and that one is going to be turned on and foul as that one's going to get out of play into the Hobbs bullpen. And so we will reset and do it again. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And so Boyle getting around on that one just a little bit early. Sitting back waiting on the fastball. Sanchez giving her a fastball, but not with quite as much heat on it as I think Boyle was expecting. So we'll reset and do it again. The payoff pitch swung on. That one's right back up the middle, and that'll be a tailor-made double play as it'll be 6-3 on the double play as Perez is out unassisted on the ground out, and then 6-3 for out number 2. And now we've got a Roswell Lady Coyote up and a little bit hobbled. That is Morales. You hope that she's all right. And so a twin killing, and there are 2 down just like that here in the 3rd. So that'll bring Marissa Young to the plate. Marissa walked and then grounded out in the 1st, so she's 0 for 1. But now the bases are cleared. And so Sanchez will look in, get the sign from Espinosa, kicks and fires, and that one going to come inside corner, strike 1. Now a no ball, 1 strike count. There are 2 away. Hobbs up 9-0. But there are 2 outs here in the 3rd. Roswell High trying to turn this into a 1-2-3 inning. Something the Lady Coyotes could definitely use, and the Lady Eagles don't want to see. And the pitch, and that one is swung on, and that one is lined into center field as Edagon pulls up on it. It's going to bounce off of her. She'll toss it in, but going all the way is Young, and she will head to second. So once she let it bounce, it becomes a 2-out double. Again, the Hobbs Lady Eagles have done a lot of their damage with 2 outs in this one. And now it'll be Cantu to the plate. She's 1 for 1, doubled and scored in the 1st, was hit by a pitch to lead off the 2nd. So she's got the big open stance, and Sanchez's first pitch is going to be outside for ball 1. Oh, a 1 ball, no strike count. There are 2 down. Young at second. And the open stance for Cantu, who does have some power. And the kick and the pitch, and that one's going to be up and in. And that'll be ball 2. Now a 2 ball, no strike count. Cantu is the hitter. Espinosa going to set up. Looks like right on the inside corner. So a 2-0 pitch on the way, and that breaking ball is going to miss high for ball 3. So the 3-0 count. Cameron Cantu's power, you've got to think maybe Coach Crossland going to let her have the green light if she gets, as Don Morgan would call him, a watermelon to hit. So we'll have to see as Sanchez fires, and that one is going to be away for ball 4. So that'll put the Eagles at first and second as now Carissa Garcia to the plate. Garcia with the homer in the 1st inning, a 3-run blast, then a sacrifice in the 2nd. And so now, with runners at 1st and 2nd, is Garcia to the plate. And so Sanchez looks in, kicks and fires, and that one is coming back to the screen for strike 1. So it's a no ball, 1 strike count with 2 down. Cantu at first, Young at 2nd. And a no ball, 1 strike count to Garcia at the plate. And Sanchez going to take her time. Espinosa sets in the 0-1, and that one's going to be away. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So it is a 1-ball, 1-strike count. So runners at first and second. Hobbs trying to tack some more on. Bonda playing very deep out in left. And the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over on the left side, and that one is going to be foul. It's in foul territory just in front of the Hobbs dugout. And so now Carissa trails, no balls and 2 strikes. Or rather 1 ball, 2 strikes. I'm going to learn how to read the scoreboard before long, I promise. Oh, 1 ball, 2 strike count. Garcia, the cleanup hitter at the plate, looking to try and clean them up again. And the 1-2 swung on and gets just a piece of it. Nope, she missed it, but it gets away from the catcher, and Espinosa will throw it down to first. And so Garcia with the strikeout, and then it'll be 2-3 for out number 3. So Hobbs threatens but comes up empty. We've played 2.5. It's Hobbs 9, Roswell High nothing. You're listening to the Hobbs Lady Eagles from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs. We've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
For Hobbs, they have no runs on 2 hits, no errors committed, and they leave 1 runner stranded. A good double play by Roswell High helped them out of a bit of a jam. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. It'll be Lee Sanchez leading it off for the Lady Coyotes, and the first pitch to Sanchez is going to get away from Harrison. Nobody on those, so really no harm, no foul. It is ball 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count, as it'll be 9-1-2 due up for Roswell High. That's Sanchez, Espinosa, and Grajeda. Sanchez going to step out, ask for time. It will be granted. As we had a football come in. Wait a minute, it's baseball and softball season. And so a 1-0 pitch, and that one is swung on and missed. Evens the count at 1-1 to Sanchez. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count to Sanchez at the plate. Sanchez will settle in as the pitch, and that one's going to be swung on. It's a hard shot. Knocked down by Young at second. Gets it up and gets it to Garcia at first. In time, that one was hit hard, and Marissa doing a nice job knocking it down and takes it over 4-3 for out number 1. So there is 1 down here in the bottom of the 3rd inning, as now it'll be Espinosa to the plate. She's 0 for 1 here in this game number 2. Grounded out to Boyle to start the ball game. Matter of fact, on the 3rd pitch of the game. And so the kick and the pitch, as Espinosa going to watch that one go outside for ball 1. Oh, a 1 ball, no strike count. There is 1 down. We are in the bottom of the 3rd inning. All Hobbs all over Roswell High. As the 1-0 pitch swung on, and that's a chop shot. That's going to find its way through between 3rd and short, a diving Hinosa. And so it'll be a 1-out single to left for Espinosa. Oh, the throw comes in pretty good, pretty quickly. And so now it'll bring Grajeda to the plate. Grajeda flew out to deep center field in her first appearance. Is 0 for 1, but she's got a little pop in that bat. So now the runner at first is Espinosa in the line and the pitch, and that'll be a little looper that's going to fall in to shallow right field. Espinosa on the horse, heads around second. She's going to 3rd, and there are Lady Coyotes at the corners on back-to-back singles for Roswell High. So they're showing a little bit of life here in this the bottom of the 3rd inning. Sanae Morales going to step in now. She grounded out to Harrison to end the first, so she's 0 for 1. Inosa and Young shading slightly over to the bag at second. Maybe going to be looking to turn 2. Then get a hard shot somewhere up the middle. As an official timeout, as the man behind the plate needs to adjust the mask a bit. So an official timeout, I guess, as he continues to work on the face mask there. It looks like we do have some storms forming up in the area, but right now we appear to be okay within about a 30-mile radius. I have seen way too many lightning delays this season. Would rather not have one today. So yeah, more time being taken by the official behind the plate. So, all right, with the timeout, we'll take it to. You're listening to and watching the Hobbs Lady Eagles from the Walmart Digital One Radio Square Sports.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
All right, the official timeout is over, and, well, maybe now it's not, as the home plate umpire gonna trot over towards the home dugout. And, we do have lightning being set around the area, and so now the official has gone into the dugout. So, again, not sure what all the delay is about. He started out by working on his mask. He may have a faulty mask there. And, again, we've been notified that there is some lightning in the area. Blue skies and clear here over the field in Roswell, but you get up to the north and the west, there are some storm clouds building. So we have seen enough lightning delays this year. I've been informed that the NMAA officially uses WeatherBug as their lightning lightning provider, if you will, to settle in on that. So I may go download the WeatherBug app. That way I've got that one on my phone. So, all right, still in the official timeout. We'll be back. This is Lady Eagle Softball.
Shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson & Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson & Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson & Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
So after the official timeout, as our home plate umpire had to get some adjustments done on his mask, we're back to it. And the first pitch from Boyle to Morales after about a 4-minute timeout is going to be outside for ball one. There is one away, and Roswell is threatening here in this third inning. The line in the pitch, and that one is going to be outside for ball two. So it is a 2-ball, no strike count, one down. The Hobbs Lady Eagles up big, but would prefer not to let Roswell get on the board if at all possible. 2-0 pitch on the way from Boyle to Morales. Swung on, and that one is going to be a little looper into foul ground on the third base side. Charging is Harrison, but can't come up with it, so it'll wind up just being strike one. So a 2-ball, 1-strike count. So it's a 2-ball, 1-strike count. With runner at first, Grajeda, runner at second, Espinosa. Back-to-back singles for those two, and the Lady Coyotes are at the corners. Boyle trying to shut them down here, and she'll kick and fire, and that'll be a little infield pop-up right to Boyle in the ring. And so there are 2 down now for Roswell High. The Hobbs Lady Eagles coming out A little bit flat in that first game, but have looked much better here in game two. So now Sandoval to the plate. She walked back in the second inning to lead things off. And so Boyle will deliver the first pitch, and that one's going to be swung on, and that one is going to be into center field, and not even having to move is Ken too. And so the fly out to center means that no damage is done. We head to the fourth. It's Hobbs 9, Roswell High nothing. You're listening to the Hobbs Lady Eagles from Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
In the bottom of the third, Roswell High, no runs on 2 hits, no errors committed by Hobbs, and 2 runners left on base. So we head to the fourth. It's 9-0 in favor of the Lady Eagles. Cameron Harrison leads off, followed by Kimber Craig. Then Chloe Hinosa. 5, 6, and 7 due up for your Hobbs Lady Eagles. Of course, going to try and get this one in before lightning and the storms, which are building and apparently moving through. So again, we're going to pull up all we can. As now we know, as the throw down to second, we do know that the NMAA uses the weather bug as their official lightning provider, and there is nothing right now within the radius for Roswell. There is some in Chavez County, but none within the 10-mile distance thus far. Of course, when it gets to 10 miles, we have to take a 30-minute timeout. So we hope we don't see that. So as Harrison will step to the plate, had an RBI triple her last time up, and she will lead off as the catcher for the Lady Eagles. Gets ready as Sanchez looks in, gets the sign from Espinosa, and we are underway, and that one's just going to be a bit high and gets away, and it'll be ball one, nobody on, so really no harm, no foul there. So Hobbs has come out, and they have taken advantage. When they've seen a good pitch here in game two, they have been on top of it. So it's a 1-ball, no strike count here in the fourth, in the wind and the pitch, and that one's going to be in the dirt, ball 2. So a 2-ball, no strike count. Just underway, top of the fourth. Hobbs with a 9-0 lead. Well, Sanchez taking a little more time in the ring, and the 2-0 pitch, and that fastball is going to be on the outside corner, called strike 1. Took just a little bit off of that one and coaxed it over that outside corner. So the 2-ball, 1 strike count. Outfield playing deep. Infield, they're pretty much normal positions. And the 2-1 pitch swung on, and that's a chop shot. And it's going to get under the glove of Grajeda. Go out into center field. Aragon bobbles it, and that'll let Harrison go to second. So it'll be a leadoff double for Cameron Harrison as Kimber Craig will step to the plate. Craig a sack RBI back in the second, and we will have a courtesy runner check in. That's Armendariz to run for Harrison, the catcher. Now Armendariz over at second as the courtesy runner is Craig to the plate. Walked and scored in the first, then the sack RBI in the second. She shows bunt, pulls it back, but it's still strike 1. Oh, 1-ball, no strike count. Or rather, no balls, 1 strike on the count. There we go. I'll get it spit out for Craig. Sanchez is ready to go, and she'll deliver the 0-1, and the changeup is going to be on the outside corner, strike 2. So Kimber watches that one again. Both of these umps this afternoon have been calling that pitch. Oh, it's a no-ball, 2-strike count, and the pitch swung on, and Craig stays alive and pokes that one out of play. So she'll stay alive at 0-2. So no balls, 2 strikes the count. Hobbs, Lady Eagles up big, but would like to cash in a few more. And the 0-2, and that one is going to be outside, ball 1. And Sanchez just kind of walked it outside a little bit there, seeing if she could get Craig to chase. So that'll run the count to 1-2. Armendariz courtesy running at second. Outfield is deep. And the pitch to Craig swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air to deep right field. That's going back, and bye-bye softball. Touch 'em all, Kimber Craig. Craig gets the 2-run home run, and that will put the Hobbs Lady Eagles up by a score of 11-0. Second jack of the ball game for the Lady Eagles, and that may be it for Sanchez. Is coming out, and yep, that will be it. We are going to have a pitching change, so we'll take it with them. This is Lady Eagle softball. They're up big, 11-0 from Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
General Welding Supply, Inc., the only locally owned and operated welding supply shop in Lee County. Why is shopping local important? There are many reasons. Shopping local keeps your dollar right here in Lee County. The staff at General Welding Supply shops the same stores you do. How about support? General Welding Supply supports local by sponsoring schools and youth sports. Shop General Welding Supply in Hobbs and Lovington. General Welding Supply, a proud supporter of Lovington sports. Fast in names and numbers.
Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. For heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Tech. Get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats! What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
New pitcher in the game will be Talisa Espinosa. Comes in from her catching position, so now going to come in and try and put out the fire. And the first batter she faces will be Chloe Hinojosa, and it'll be outside, ball 1. Oh, a 1-ball, no strike count. So Sanchez will head to first as Tarin goes out to right field. Thanks to Coach Sandoval for getting that all straightened out, and also the coach here next to me. Sandoval taking over as the catcher, and that'll be ball 2. So a 2-ball, no strike count. Again, always like to say a big thank you to the good folks who bring all this possible, our great sponsors, and also the help on site that we get, especially here in Roswell from RISD at both Roswell High and Goddard, and that'll be ball 3. Of course, Coach Sandoval, who's on our friends here in Roswell from KSVP, doing their game. Also the athletic coordinator for Roswell High, Britt Cooper, the athletic director for the district. We appreciate their help. As the 3-0 pitch on the way, you got to think Chloe's going to have the take sign on. Doesn't matter, as that one will run inside for ball 4. And so a leadoff walk, really, as Espinosa loses the first batter that she faces, and now it'll be Rodriguez to the plate as Anaya hit by a pitch and then popped out. So 0 for 1. And it'll be Rodriguez, and she'll check her swing, and yep, it'll be strike one. Oh, a no ball, one strike count. There we go, get it spit out. And Osa over at first. There we go. So back into it as Espinosa gets her sign from Sandoval, kicks and fires, swung on. That one is lifted high in the air right down the right side of that one. Could be. It is. Say bye-bye, softball. Touch 'em all. Miss Rodriguez, a 2-run jack. And the Hobbs Lady Eagles have blown this one completely open now, leading 13-0. Two-run bombs in this inning, the latest by Anaya Rodriguez. So she was waiting on that fastball, got on it in a hurry, and that one got out of here. So now Edith Perez to the plate. Edith singled her last time up. So the number 9 hitter, still nobody out, as Espinosa in the game trying to put out the fire. Instead, it winds up with another 2-run home run, and the fastball will run inside, and that'll be strike one to Perez. So I don't even have to change the bug. It's still got a strike on it. So a no ball, 1 strike count. Edith Perez, the number 9 hitter for your Lady Eagles. As Espinosa kicks and fires, takes a little bit off of that one. The changeup, though, going to inside corner, called strike 2. Have a delayed call there, but it's a no ball, 2 strike count, a very close pitch, and called a strike. So Espinosa gets the sign from Sandoval, kicks and fires, and gets her with the curveball. Swung on and missed. That'll be strike 3. Second strike out of the game for Roswell High pitching. And that'll be out number 1 here in this top of the 4th inning. There we go, top of the 4th. And so now it'll be Kaya Boyle, pardon me. So Kaya to the plate. Grounded out her last time up an inning ago. Also had a double and struck out, and the first pitch to Kaya is going to be on the inside corner, called strike 1. Oh, a no ball, 1 strike count to Boyle at the plate. Bases are clear, 1 away. As Hobbs has put 4 on the board in this inning. And it's a no ball, 1 strike count. The pitch from Espinosa is going to be up and in, evens it up, 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Pretty good crowd on hand. I know the home crowd not seeing what they want. The visiting crowd, Lady Eagle fans, seeing exactly what they want to see, with a big matchup against Carlsbad coming up, and taking something off of that one, and Kaya comes right over the top of that inside pitch, strike 2. Boyle wanting to get in on the home run parade here. 3 jacks in the ball game for the Lady Eagles, 5 in the series thus far. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Espinosa on in relief in the ring. So gets her sign from Sandoval, and she's ready to go on the 1-2 pitch, swung on, and that one is going to be popped up. That one is coming back, and just to the left of the stands, it's the handicap ramp, and so the count will stay at 1 ball and 2 strikes. As the wind starting to pick up just a little bit here, as the clouds starting to form up and move in just a little bit from the northeast. That would be the northwest. I'm going to learn my right from my left and my east from my west before the end of the afternoon. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Kaya Boyle at the plate. Espinosa in the ring, gets her sign, kicks and fires. Boyle's going to pop that one up on the infield as Espinosa comes over on the third base side as the wind carries it over a little bit, and she makes the grab for out number 2. So now 2 away here in this top half of the 4th inning. And so it'll be Marissa Young. Young with a double right up the middle, her last time to the plate. 1 for 2, walked and scored in the first, grounded out to end the first, and then the double. And the first pitch, and she swings at that one as it comes inside. It'll be strike 1 on the foul. It bounces off the facing of the Roswell dugout. A no ball, 1 strike count. And this started a beautiful afternoon for softball, a 9-8, 9-inning game, extra innings game number 1. been all Hobbs game 2, 13-0. The pitch off speed, outside and low, evens it up. 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Outfield playing fairly deep in pretty much their normal positions, as Tadine maybe shading slightly over towards the line and right. So the 1-1 delivery on the way to Young, and that one's going to be swung on and missed as she goes right over the top of it. She just ticked it for strike 2, so got just a tiny little piece of it. So 1-2 the count to Young at the plate. So Young getting a no decision in game number 1 as the pitcher. I would like to help out from the field here in game number 2. 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on. That one is lifted high in the air. It is going back as the center fielder, Aragon, will make the grab right in front of the wall for out number 3. So Young gives it a ride, but comes up empty. But 4 more runs have come across for the Hobbs Lady Eagles. We go to the bottom of the 4th. It's Hobbs 13, Roswell High yet to score. You're listening to and watching the Hobbs Lady Eagles from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs. We've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliated.
4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and nobody left on for Hobbs. They take the 13-0 lead. We go to the bottom half of the 4th inning, and it'll be Gonzalez, Aragon, and Bonda, 5, 6, and 7, due up for Roswell High. So Boyle still in the ring. So she'll start out against Gonzalez, who reached on a fielder's choice her last time up. She'll take the first pitch and bounce it to second. Young gobbles it up behind the bag and fires it over to Garcia at first in time. 4-3 if you're scoring at home for out number 1. So 1 down is now Aragon to the plate. 0 for 1 was a strikeout victim back in the 2nd. Right now, Roswell High would just like to get some base runners and try and scrap enough together to get this one past the 5th inning. And so Boyle kicks and fires, and a check swing. Did she go? Yep, and I think it was a strike anyway. It is strike 1. So no balls and 1 strike the count to Aragon. Bonda waits on deck. As Boyle delivers the 0-1 swung on, and that's a slow roller as Baez stabs it and fires it over to first in time. And so 1-3 for out number 2. Nice job by Kaya to get that one and to fire it over. Kaya, pardon me. So Kaya stabbed it and gets it over to Garcia. So 2 up, 2 down here in this 4th inning. And so now it'll be Bonda to the plate. Bonda 0 for 1, and she'll take that first pitch and drill it foul down the third baseline for strike 1. Backhanded by Harrison about less than a foot into foul territory, but it will be a foul ball. So Bonda back in as Hobbs looking to seal this one and set up a battle of the undefeateds on Tuesday, and that one's going to be in the dirt. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So a 1 ball, 1 strike count. There are 2 down. We are in the bottom of the 4th inning. Boyle kicks and fires, and that one's going to be up and away and gets away from Harrison. Nobody on, so no harm, no foul, and it's a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Well, Harrison will get the ball back out to Kaya, and we are ready to go. This next time Lady Eagles are in action will be Tuesday from Carlsbad. 2-1 pitch, and that one's going to be swung on, and it's a chop shot right to Garcia at first. She will take it herself on the ground out. And it's 1-2-3 for Roswell. We head to the fifth. It's all Hobbs in this one, 13-0. This is Lady Eagle softball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
For Roswell High in the bottom of the fourth, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. We head to the fifth. All Hobbs Lady Eagles in this one, 13-0. I'm TJ Miracle sitting in for the coach, Brian Coltrane. Leading it off for Hobbs, it'll be Cameron Cantu, then followed by Carissa Garcia and Cameron Harrison, 3, 4, and 5. It is the heart of the Lady Eagle order coming to the plate. Of course, they'd like to tack a couple more on just to be safe. Go ahead and see if they could end this one in the fifth. As Espinosa, first pitch, and that one will be popped up over on the right side. Easy for Tureen to come in and make the grab for out number one. So quickly, one away, Espinosa in the ring, taking over for Sanchez. Sandoval now catching. Sanchez staying in the game over at first. And Tureen moving out to right. So Cantu popped it up. So one away is now it'll be Garcia to the plate. She had a 3-run homer in the first. Then a sacrifice in the second, struck out in the third. She'll take the first pitch, and it's a line shot off the glove of Gonzalez. And so that'll put Garcia on, as I think they're going to score that one an error. That a hard shot, and yeah, Gonzalez is shaking the hand. I don't blame her. Well, I hate to put that one down as an error. That could almost be a single, but they are going to say it is an E5. And so Cameron Harrison to the plate. She had a double and scored her last time up. Had an RBI triple back in the second. So the catcher Harrison steps in with a runner at first. That is Garcia. And the pitch from Espinosa, and that one is going to miss inside for ball one. Oh, 1 ball, no strike count. Outfield playing deep. The Hobbs Lady Eagles sticks have come to life. 5 home runs in this ball game. And a 13-0 lead. And the wind and the pitch, and that one is going to be on the upside, on the inside corner, and leaving it up at 1-1, top of the zone. So, and I've just been informed we've got lightning about 30 miles away. That's what it looks like. So Hobbs would like to get out of this one quickly and get a 1-2-3, and that one will come inside for ball two. Oh, a 2-ball, 1 strike count to Harrison. Garcia at first reached on the error after the pop-up to start things with Cantu. So a 2-ball, 1 strike count to Harrison. As the pitch and swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over on the right side. Sanchez over just to the foul territory next to first base will make the grab for out number 2. So quickly 2 away for the Hobbs Lady Eagles, and it'll bring Kimber Craig to the plate. Craig with the 2-run bomb her last time up. So Kimber having a good afternoon. And we will actually have a pinch hitter in the game. That'll be Contreras coming on. So Contreras, the first pitch she looks at as the pinch hitter will be inside for ball one. We have seen Contreras as a courtesy runner. Now seeing her get her first plate appearance of the afternoon for the Lady Eagles. Coach Crossland putting some of the bench players in. As Espinosa gets her sign from Sandoval and fires, and that one's going to be up high. Ball 2 to Contreras. Coming up on Tuesday around 4:30 from the Cave City, Hobbs will take on Carlsbad in what should be a battle of undefeated district opponents. We'll have it for you on The HobbsAmerica.com, Hobbs Sports tab, is that one going to be in the dirt for ball 3? Brian Coltrane will have that. Due to the NMAA allowing each school to set their own video policy, we will only have audio of that game on Tuesday. The coach, Brian Coltrane, will be back. So around 4:30 on Tuesday. As Contreras with a 3-0 count will watch strike one come in on the inside corner. Had the take sign on all the way. Garcia over at first, reached on the error after a scalding blast over to Gonzalez that got in her glove but came out of it. And there are 2 down for the Hobbs Lady Eagles, and the 3-1 pitch to Contreras swung on, and that one is going to be lifted into shallow left field. Backhanding it is Bonda, but it's a 2-out single to left for Contreras, 2-out pinch hit single for Contreras, and now it'll be Hinosa to the plate. So Hinosa walked her last time up, singled in the first, singled in the second, so she's 2 for 2, has scored a couple of runs, stolen a base. So now Hinosa with 2 outs and 2 on will settle in. And the pitch and swung on, and that one is going to be lifted high in the air, and that one is going to fall in front of Bonda, and she'll backhand it as Garcia is going to round third. She is heading home. She will score, and it'll be an RBI double for Hinosa. And that'll move Contreras over to third and make it 14-0 in favor of the Lady Eagles. So now it'll be Anaya Rodriguez to the plate. She had the 2-run shot her last time up. So Rodriguez 1 for 2, hit by a pitch and scored in the first, popped out in the second, and then the homer an inning ago. So the lefty will take the first pitch from Espinosa low for ball 1. Well, the 1-ball, no strike count, 2 on, 2 out. Hobbs trying to do some more 2-out damage. They put another insurance run on the board here in the 5th. And so Espinosa gets the sign from Sandoval. She sets up low and in, and the pitch swung on, and that one is drilled to deep center field. That's going back, and bye-bye softball. Touch 'em all. Miss Rodriguez, as now she's got her second blast of the game, and it is the 3-run variety this time. It'll cash in Contreras at third. Hinosa from second, and Rodriguez puts 3 more on the board for Hobbs. So now 17-0 on the second homer for Rodriguez. And the fourth homer of the ball game as the bats have come to life for Hobbs. And so now it'll be Armendaris to the plate. She'll hit in place of Perez. So Armendaris will now be the pitcher, or rather the hitter. And so she'll take the first one for strike one. The left, I caught it late as well, Coach. So it's the old 0-1 count. And Armendaris will slap it over to third. It's handled by Gonzalez over to first in time. So scored 5-3 for out number 3, but 1, 2, 3, 4 more runs come across. So Roswell going to need to get on their horse if they want to see a 6th inning. It's 17-0 in favor of Hobbs. This is Lady Eagle Softball from New Walmart Digital, 1 Radio Square Sports.
Do you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson & Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson & Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson & Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
For Hobbs in the top of the 5th, they get 4 runs on 3 hits, 1 error committed by Roswell, and nobody left on base. A 3-run bomb by Anaya Rodriguez, putting the insurance runs on the board. So it'll be up to 8, 9, and 1 for Roswell High as the first pitch will run outside to Tureen, and that will be ball 1. So they've got to score 8 runs to keep this one alive. Boyle looking to keep her shutout intact. In fact, she's working on 2-hitter right now as the pitch, and that one's going to be in the dirt for ball 2. So the 2-ball, no strike count for Boyle as Tureen steps out. Now she's back in, ready to go. As Boyle will fire the 2-0, and ow, ding dong, that one's going to come in and get Tureen in the shoulders. So the hit by pitch will put the leadoff runner on for these Lady Coyotes. Now to bring Lee Sanchez to the plate. Sanchez started the game in the ring. Didn't have a real easy go of it, but would like to help out her replacement and maybe see if she can get something going here with nobody out here in this 5th inning. And the first pitch as Sanchez will take a wave at it, and it'll be strike 1. So a no ball, 1 strike count. Runner at first is Tureen, who was hit by a pitch. As Boyle looks in, gets her sign, delivers, swung on, and that'll be a line shot that's going to find its way through between first and second. And Sanchez with the no one out single. And so now Roswell High trying to get something going here in their half of the 5th inning. So now it'll be Talisa Espinosa to the plate. She had a single her last time up. She has taken over as the pitcher for Roswell High. So runners at first and second. Sanchez at first, Tureen at second. Espinosa at the plate. Boyle will kick and deliver, and Harrison frames it up, but the ump doesn't bite. It's low for ball 1. A 1-ball, no strike count. Outfield playing fairly deep for Hobbs. Craig, Cantu, and Perez. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one will be a fastball that's going to hit the outside corner, even things up at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1-ball, 1 strike count as the clouds continue to build. Boyle trying to shut him down as the 1-1 pitch, and that one's going to be up and away, ball 2. With 2-ball, 1 strike count. Lady Eagles softball from the Walmart Digital, One Radio Square Sports. I'm TJ Miracle. Great to be with you on this Saturday afternoon as the 2-1 pitch swung on, and that one's going out of play. And leaving up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Well, I shouldn't have said anything about the 2-hitter. Now it's still a 3-hit shutout, though. Nothing to sneeze at for Miss Boyle. If she can shut him down from here as a 2-2 count to Espinosa at the plate. Pitcher on pitcher duel as the 2-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a hard shot on the ground. It'll be bobbled by Enosa, who goes to second and then over to first. Not in time from Young, but they will get Sanchez 6-4 for out number 1. Espinosa will reach on the fielder's choice, and there is 1 down for Roswell High here in the bottom half of the 5th. So now they'll bring Maria Grajeda to the plate. Grajeda 1 for 2. Single to right her last time up. So now, Lady Coyotes at the corners. And the first pitch to Grajeda, and that's going to be ball 1. Well, 1 ball, no strike count. Now Grajeda going to try and cash in. Tureen over at third, who reached in. She was hit by the pitch and moved over on the single and then moved over on the fielder's choice. Swung on, and that one is popped up over on the right side. Charging in is going to be Perez, but it's going to fall before she can get to it. And it'll even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Roswell High playing for pride here. Going to need a lot of runs. I have to double check my numbers here as the pitch swung on and foul tipped. And Grajeda gets a piece of it. Ready to come in was Tureen, but Grajeda spoils that one and fouls it off. They have 18 up on the board. I'll double check that. I believe it's 17, but we've got a malfunctioning scoreboard as it's a slow roller, and it'll come over to Garcia, who is just going to tag out Grajeda, but it'll be a sac RBI as that will score Tureen. And so Roswell High does get on the board. So the sack ground out RBI for Grajeda, and there is 2 down. But Roswell High does get on the board. 17-1 is the score. So now Brian Morales to the plate, 0 for 2 with a runner at second. And the first pitch to Morales swung on, and Boyle stabs that one on the glove side, fires it over to first in time, 1-3 for out number 3. And the Hobbs Lady Eagles are victorious in this one by a final of 17-1. We'll take a quick timeout and come back and wrap this one up. This is Lady Eagle Softball from Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Welcome back to the Lady Eagle postgame show from Walmart Digital, One Radio Square Sports. I'm TJ Miracle. Final in this one, Hobbs improves to 4-0 in district by winning game 2, 17-1 the final. 17 runs on 15 hits. They commit 1 error, and they leave 3 runners on. 1 run for Roswell High on 3 hits, 2 errors committed. They leave 5 runners on base. So it'll set up a battle of the undefeateds. Hobbs versus Carlsbad on Tuesday from the Cave City. Brian Coltrane will be back, and of course, due to video rights things, you'll only be able to hear that game on HobbsAmerica.com. And, of course, keep an eye on all of our station Facebook pages for Kicks 103, KZOR, KPZA, Eagle 100.5, Cool 95.7 to find out where and when your favorite teams are playing and how you can watch and listen absolutely free of charge. So, again, a big thank you to the Roswell ISD and the Roswell High Athletic Coordinator and staff for making this, as always, when we come here to Roswell, such a pleasant experience. So I will see you Tuesday with Lovington Baseball, and we will sign off for now. For Evie Stuber, for Brian Coltrane, I'm TJ Miracle saying so long. This has been Hobbs Lady Eagle Softball from Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. Good night, everybody. Have a great weekend.